Hello developers, this video is all about how you can create a React Native mobile application using Expo as well as alongside with vibe coding with Google Antigravity and Gemini. So the Expo is the new way to create mobile application. If you just directly go in the React Native documentation, and from here they are the one who are recommending the Expo that you can also use React Native without a framework. However, we have found that most developers benefit from using a React Native framework like Expo, and this is just not only to build like that. So many companies they are already using, especially in production grade. So you can see right here, Expo is not only just making the visuals. Right now it's working under the hood in proper way. And remember the new latest version of that as 84 top of the 80, as there is no bridge, so you can just build anything, and like a single code base for the React Native, and which gonna work in the Kotlin for that Android and Swift for iOS. So feel free to go and view there how you can go through it. And also the best things to make building with the Expo, as you remember beforehand, you need to set up a very good procedure of environment to start with. As you can see, for the Mac OS you need to go and fill up to all of these things for install the Brio node and Xcode. And if you're using the Android devices or Android devices with Mac OS, you need to install that Android Studio and like so. But for the Expo, you can simply connect the Expo Go app from the from the platform, and it's simply you can just directly open it in your mobile application. So with your real phone you can start working with Expo. And for build setup, you can always come to the documentation how you can start with the Expo project, and as well as entire guide setup, like from that create a project to set up the entire structure. You can see the setup environment for the Android devices or iOS. You can see there is an Expo Go app and also the development build app, or you can scan to get the app to get from anywhere. You can directly go in the Google Play Store, and here as you can see there is the Expo Go, and same also in the Mac OS you can find that in the store. So this is how to build the setup. And for this build we're going to use that Google Antigravity. So this is one of the latest ID from the Google, and it's pretty fantastic way to build using that alongside using the vibe coding. Click on download, you can simply go and download that one. And whatever we're building today, you can just go without using a single without using a paying right here, because whatever that Antigravity is providing us free, it can be affordable for that. So we can start building with this setup. And also, as you see right here, you can directly go with either a fast build or planning build, and you can go directly choose either Gemini Pro 1, low or high, or also you can get the Gemini Flash Sonnet or Cloud Opus and GPT as well. Right now, how we can start building those things. As you remember, we have two designs here. One is for the e-commerce application, another for the local coffee application. So you're going to first build the local coffee application to understand some of the design features of how we can connect alongside our application. The second one, it will be a fully functional e-commerce application for mobile devices. We should have a particularly like the admin from where we can access those products. We can upload the product, we can register the user and make login and other authentication setup, and also how to make the payment using this Stripe. So there will be an admin, there will be a mobile application, so like API, admin, mobile application, consisting three together for that. And this one also gonna be similar like that way, but more about to look forward how you can design and build the application, especially in a very simple way. So what's our procedure is that you remember that there should be the MCP connection. You need to click on that like developer mode right here, and as you can see right now my MCP is enabled. So if you want to connect your MCP, especially using that Google Antigravity, you need to click on the three dot connect to the MCP, and you just search for the Figma. So here you need to install that Figma Dev MCP Server, which will be good to go, and there will be a much more discussion about it in the later of the video. So you can either connect that one, because without that it will not work that much. You need to do so much manual code. And whatever we are building right now, feel free to view, feel free to go with that reactnative.com, reactbd.com. Over here you can find that get the free codes. You click on that free codes right here, and you can see it will be dropping right here. And over here there should be two setup. One is that where entire free codes. Like if you click on the get the source code, it will open. And for this one, if you click on the get source code for this both mobile application, you can just feel free to go from here and this e-commerce from here. So this is how the setup going to be look alike. You can either get it from here, the links, it will be in the description. And there is one thing which I want to really want to pass right here, and that is it. If you directly go also in the reactability in the home page, there is all the projects right here. And also if you go in that buy me copy /reactability, right now in the shop you can find all of our latest projects, which can be, it's all are in production ready to, like if you just get it and you can deploy and start business with it. There is entire documentation, setup guideline, and I am here for 24/7 to help you so that you can build things in very easy way and just right from here. So there is around more than 40 projects, so you can feel free to go view that and take whatever you require. Either it can be a portfolio, can be a blog application, a fully functional e-commerce application. So whatever you need is right here. And if you cannot find your specific application, let me know in the comments, then I will just make it for you so that you can use it. And the good thing is that entire project has a free version. Almost there is the free version. If you're coming right here, and again if you just go back to get the free source code, again right here almost you can find anything from there. Like if I going for to get the shop card, if I search for the shop card, you can see this is the dummy version. Like this is the version which you can use. You click on the get source code, and as you can see I have the source code for the project, which actually is we are publishing here as well. You can see this is the code layer for the shop card. So that's how the things gonna be aligned. There is a free version for you to test, and there is a paid version for you to use, especially in production grade layer. This is how we are building. So almost every e-commerce website right here happen to have that. And beside of that, if you just go directly on that YouTube /at React.js BD on the videos, you can see all the videos. It will be available right here for the projects. Similar of that, almost every projects kind of have this video. You can see how to build that, how to set that. There is a setup guideline, and you can find all the links in the description to start with. So it can be very much understandable how you can start and build. So feel free to like the video and subscribe the channel if you still didn't do it, because there will be a lot of things coming in the future. We already prepared to build our especially for that entry e-commerce website, which gonna be dropping very soon. This is also a fully functional e-commerce application. You can either check the admin or you can check their client side, all application there. You can see the admin is the client is loading right here, and the admin is right here. You can sign in and go by to have a test, to have a view the setup. So this kind of things, it will come now and often. So feel free to subscribe and click on that bell icon so that you will always get tuned whenever we are uploading something new. And for right now, whoever is watching the video, I have something for you. You can simply use a code, which code name is, I'm going to provide that. So if you just simply on the checkout, if you type that pro user 1, pro user 9, so this is the code which will be make you to get the free like 20% discount upon checkout, whatever you're gonna purchase that. So pro user 9, so this is the discount code. Whatever code you are purchasing right now, you will get flat 20%. Like each and every project you will get 20%, not a single one. So you can use, and also feel free to reach me wherever you are needing any help regarding to run the project. So I will be there. Especially lots of people are not connecting with that like Next.js or Node.js project. They're having some problems, so feel free to reach me. I'll be there to help you people. So let's just start building our application layer, what we are looking forward to build. So we are going to start, this will be the second one for e-commerce, and we are going to start on that local coffee. Feel free to know about your setup or any other behavior or any other things you need to know in the comments, and let's start building these applications. Hello everyone, Welcome to the channel. And today in this video, we're going to try to create this amazing mobile application using fully artificial intelligence, or you can say the AI. And there is a very good hype in the internet that you can build anything with AI, and pretty much I'm normally using AI to build that. And today from the scratch, we will export the design. And as you can see, I did nothing about it. I didn't pre-build that application. So everything what I'm going to do right now in front of you with you, so what you're going to try, I will try it. So we'll not use any human coding setup. We're going to go through the design, and particularly we'll try to achieve that. And whenever you are building an application, how you can properly align the AI to build that also is going to be a perfect example for you people, that how I'm planning and building my things. So first of all, for the design, this is a Figma design which can be reading by MCP server. As you can see here, my MCP server is enabled and is running already in the local server. So everything gonna be good to go and it can be implemented. And also there is a video which I'm gonna drop in the link where you can find how you can connect your Figma link automatically in the MCP server. And for our today's IDE, I'm gonna use that Antigravity to go and create the design for us and make the entire setup. You can use any other platform you may have, so especially the cursor or the Visual Studio Code. There is not that much differences. You just need to get the configuration done and that's it. And for the design, of course, you may have some free design structure from that mobile app templates for the Figma community here, which I'm using from here. As you can see, the coffee shop mobile app design, and the person behind there to create that, I can find him here, is the Nam Design. Feel free to go there, design setup, and you can buy him a coffee, or what I'm gonna do that too also. It's a pretty good design to provide that. And also you can search for the Movin, but for the Movin, the problem is that if you click and you update, you need to go with particularly for that upgrade. Otherwise you cannot have more than 4 screens to be downloaded. So that's the fallback over here. But if you want to try, if you want to learn, I think better to go with that for the community, which is gonna be a perfect start to go. And you can see there is a very, very good design, not only the mobile application, but other login, e-commerce and others. So you can have a very better idea. And of course, I'm going to drop something here also very soon to enrich the community, which is going to be really, really helpful for Figma, I believe so. So we'll try that. So now, first of all, how you can combo that. It doesn't need that, like you cannot just, get the link and ask the AI that design or create that. It will automatically not do that. And for our today's build, we create our entire prompt or entire context using that, especially here over using the Google Gemini. We're going to use that Gemini Pro right here, and also over here in the Gemini 3.1 Pro High, which is going to be a perfect and latest model. And of course, you're going to get that in the free version as well, but in a limited. But for building an application, that would be enough for you. So you don't need to have that, because for me, I'm using the Ultra, but you don't need to have to use the Ultra. It's a normal free account can access that one, but for a limited, for building an application, that would be enough for you. So you can go buy as a free. So you get the design free, you get the AI free, and also in a particular scenario, the Pro is getting also free available. Now, how we start implementing? So first of all, I got the design. So having the idea, when you have the design, you have the idea how to build, right? So we already got the scope. So every time you're building an application, you need to have that idea, the exploration, what you are going to build. So you have the design. Now you need to create the context. What are you building? So create the context. We went to directly in the Gemini and we told them about the design setup, what we were building to do. And I told him to, there's not a single tune up. There is a first version where you got that whole setup. Then there is a second version. And then I tune up how the way I want, because for the design, for the we're going to use that Expo build just to create that. And of course, you need to basically improv to tell him to go with the latest. Otherwise, the model may be trained up in 2018. It will start building on that version. So you need to specifically tell them whatever the packages is using, that could be the latest. And the best way is to initialize the application. But I will not initialize for these purposes. As I told you, it will be just as simple as possible with that. I'm going to not amplify anything here. Then as we have that, also for this style, I told him you can use that native weight, which is very comfortable and compatible with that Expo, so it can use it directly. So now I have the design, I have what in my mind to build, and of course we're going to use that Firebase to get our authentication. So let's just go back to our context and let's see what actually it's happened to have here. I'm gonna make it a bit of bigger so you can see that. You can see right now there is a role and context. Act as an expert React Native and Expo mobile app developer with deep expertise in UI UX implementation, fluid animations, and backend integration. So I'm giving him the full control, that having an like the active developer on that, he knows what he need to do. Then I have the design setup. I got for the like the style guide, so it can go with that. And then the wireframes, if you click on that all the links I hook up from there. So I will just click my account and automatically it can access the design to go and fuel by. And as in the public like design setup, so it can access. If it cannot access, we will see, and then we can also fix it. You can see the setup Figma MCP, so you can just click over here. You can also use the other editors. You can see, so that's already set up right here as what I did with the MCP servers. You can see if I go with that Figma, I already connected my Figma MCP server, so it should work. If it's not work also, we will fix that. Okay, so it's supposed to work, everything gonna be perfectly fine. So now we provide three setup. We provide that there is a style guide, which it need to combine over there, style guide over here, wireframe over here, and visual in the visuals right here. So this three combo which we are providing to the AI, that can really work. And after that, we also provide the tech stack and latest setup guidelines for the framework. We can Expo using Expo. See, I mentioned it need to go with the latest. Okay, with Expo router. Okay, with Expo router for file-based navigation. Styling, you can see right here the native way for Tailwind CSS, which already comfortable. Backend and auth, Firebase authentication, animations, React Native reanimated, and the icons, Expo vector icons, and app architecture and navigation hierarchy. Auth stack, which gonna be coming in the splash screen, main app, home, wish list, order, history, notification, matches the visual design tab. So whatever the matching with that, and the app stack gonna be coming with that for the bottom tabs. And you see the scenario where the bottom tab gonna be hidden. You can see right here, especially if there is a bottom tab in the home. If you come in the single, there is no bottom tab. So that's the scenario which you need to understand. And that is strict implementation rules right here. The pixel perfection, assets, and the componentization. So that could be, I think, the meaning, and that componentization. So this is really a very hard I just hear that one that's really cool. So now there is a Firebase setup and also the generation setup and others. So everything is already feeding right here. A pretty simple and very lower combine of data layer to go by, not that much hard. So now what we're gonna do, as we did the tags right here, so I'm gonna go and connect on that. Okay, so this is my file right here. So I'm gonna close that, and I'm gonna just tell him, I'm gonna make that, I'm gonna see context. You can see right here I can get the context. So what I'm gonna tell him, go through the context and build the entire application as per it. That's it. Simple command, and especially if you're using the Google Antigravity, mostly this gonna help you to build that. There is it's very good working with that, especially I'm using it. And it's very helpful, and I'm using it every day to work, so you can use it too. So now let me just enter. You see, I did nothing else, just get the context, and also there is an images coffee banner. This just to give that to have a good look, but it can also get the images from the from the Figma design, so it doesn't matter. It can also go through that. Now you can see what actually he is doing. Now is getting through the and advancing toward a solution, planning the next implementation steps, and refining a project implementation. So now this is the where it's actually going through. It's gonna think about that. It's gonna initialize about that. And one thing I want to tell you before you are getting a very good hype, you need to exercise and work a lot with that. Okay, you can see right here. Okay, tool MCP server invalid tool. Okay, rejects code, invalid string message, node ID must be format. Okay, create artifact, node ID, doesn't matter. You can see if it cannot read, we will see an error occurred. Well, okay, it cannot get, but you see the client language type is there is output text. Okay, anyway, if it cannot, it should provide me the text, right? Okay, now just wait for a bit. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let him think that's what actually he's doing. So you get the idea. First, you need to grab the design, you grab the idea what you are building, you capture the free design. Especially for workaround, better to grab the free design from anywhere. Either it can be the community or it can be anywhere where it can fit for you. So right now, as you can see, I took it from here. You can grab it any design as free. You can go to the moving to explore on that, then you can feed your context right here. So now give it a little bit time to think about the project, what he's gonna actually build. It's gonna take a little bit time because it's a process which he need to complicate. Okay, now as you can see, I have received the context.md file and extracted the relevant metadata from the Figma style guides such as colors and typography. I've also created an implementation plan for building the coffee shop mobile app using React Native, Expo, Native Wind, and Firebase. Please review the implementation plan.md to ensure it aligns with your expectations. So now here is the text. So you can see right here. Now, there's a various AI providing a various segmentation, but for this one, for Antigravity, is actually providing a very good implementation plan. Then it's dividing that one as a text measure. This really help me to build my entire movement flow, how the way I will flow, how the way I will work. Now you see that implementation plan. This is a very good gig for any developer because we are very much lacking to have this kind of knowledge, how we will implement such a thing. We'll have to build. Doesn't matter. Everybody has separate capabilities. That's why we have that product team to provide us the design plan and others. But here, you can learn a lot of things if you go through those guidelines. Now, for the implementation plan, you can go with the goal description, build a production-ready coffee shop mobile app using React Native, Expo, Native Wind, and Firebase, adhering to the layout, typography, and colors defined in the provided Figma designs. And of course, all the setup right here, whatever I'm getting, it will be in the GitHub repo. The link, it will be first in the description, so you can just go through there. You can get everything. So all the links, it will be there within the repository. Just clone it, use it, it would be yours. So now after that, there is a proposed changes, setup, and configuration, that initializing the app to create the project. Dependencies, it's gonna go through the dependencies. Styling for the native Wind config, so it's gonna go also for the styling setup. Font, it's gonna use the Sora. For the backend, Firebase config.ts with placeholder credentials. Okay, fine, that's good. So we need to also get the Firebase credentials. We're gonna grab it. Core components, a button component, product card component, typography, which can be reusable components, and then app architecture and screens, app index.ts. Then it's gonna go through that of sign in, sign up, layout, index, then other screen as well. And app stack gonna be that product for the particular single and other the card plan. Now the verification plan, automated test, it's gonna run the test for itself. Manual testing, which gonna be making that npm run start. Pretty good and slick. In the text, what it's gonna maintain, the planning and setup, which it did already. You see the extract Figma story style guide, so it already get that. Now it's gonna go with the analyze wireframes, analyze visual design, define implementation plan, which is already did. Now it's gonna go with the initialization, core components, and app screen and navigation. Why I told you that you're gonna read it properly, you're gonna understand it properly. Now over here, you can comment anything like what I want in the verification plan, like in that app and screen. So you can write your components, right? So let's say I want that create as much as a screen with proper design setup, according, let's say according the plan to have better view setup. Just adding a comment. Okay, so it will follow through that comment. Okay, now what we're gonna do, we're gonna process through it. Click on that. So now it's gonna go and process to, it's gonna go and also there is, you can ask for the reviews here if you want to go. There is a room that it can align on that. Now it's starting to build. You see that it already generated the component here, create Expo app template, and then it's going to go with that. So extracting the project files and others, you can go right here. You can see the coffee shop, and here you can see the packages, whatever is starting to build that. So let me see is it gonna starting that latest? So 54.0.33, which is gonna be, is saying the latest. So we will testify in our npm what is the latest version for the Expo, as we told him to get that latest version. So we want to see. Now there is a very much behind on that. It's right now is at addressing on that 55.0.6, but it's taking that 54.0.33. So that is the combination. So what I really like, once, especially this one for testing with the AI, so I'm not touching anything right here, right? Whatever you're gonna try, if I fail, I failed. If I passed, I passed. This is just a trial with the maximum resources I'm getting using that AI, because I'm using the Ultra. So I have the maximum power to go generate. Now, if you have any input on that mechanism, that no, you can do something like that, you can get the prompt from here, which is good for like that. So let me know in the comments. I really want your collaboration, so that in future, whenever we're gonna build a perfect e-commerce applications, we have a proper structure that we are following through. Already we are building, already we have such a lot of things here. If you go in the Buy Me project and React media, and if you look for the extracts, you can see there is a various application. Either it can be e-commerce, either it can be mobile applications we created, which is manual proportion, a minimal work of the AI. But I want to create a separate for you people entire process flow. It can be with the mobile design for the, it can be with the website, it can be having the backend and other, every structure all built with AI, and the context, all the setup, all the data layer, everything I'm going to provide to you. So this, there will be a minimal design portion, then I'm going to start building that. Okay, so I'm going to do that. That's why today is the trial. And of course, you can always be welcome for buying me a coffee. And if you're still watching that, do like the video and subscribe the channel now, because there will be a lot of things. There is an application here, which is that for the entry reactbd.com, which I'm going to share with the source code very soon. Maybe next video is going to coming up with entire source code. And yeah, we'll see, you'll see. Everything I'm going to go for you people. So now, as you can see, is going to writing the command and everything. This is going to be taking a bit of time depending on your internet connection. Now, for my one, it's going to be a little bit slow, as you're living in Bangladesh. It's always getting like that. But maybe in your country, if you're watching outside, like in the USA or in the some of the good part in the India or Pakistan or anywhere, you may have some good connection, which can then run this command faster. So now, as you can see, this is really start building. I have my app here. I have my model here, which is gonna be providing that. I'm gonna make a little bit smaller here, shrink a bit. Okay, now you can see right here, it's going to be providing that. It's also get the themed view here, and in the asset, okay, it's just getting all the Expo assets, so it doesn't create any asset or any splash screen according to my design. It just initialized, so it will not be there. In the components layer, it's getting the UI, collapsible icon symbol or other setup, also getting the hooks. So okay, I think it's pretty solid. It's going to be good. So let him finish his tasks. So let's just finish him entire thing. So I'm gonna coming back after he finished the entire setup. And by the way, while it's doing its setup, also there is some of the numerous things. You can directly go with the reactbd.com, where we launch a lot of setup. You can see, you can find here, there is all the projects right here. You can read any post here, especially if you click on that, explore the post right here. You can directly go with that. There is a lot of latest posts which you can read, and you can have a very good idea to movable on the things. And also you can go with that blog.reactbd.com. We're also publishing the latest blog setup, which can really help you to go through that. And by the way, there is one more setup which can be really help you to build that, which is that free project setup. And in the free project, you can find almost all available project, which is really good to go. You can see the Shopware e-commerce. There is the source code scenario, which can be, you can see the GitHub, which is having the entire free code. You can have the YouTube, you can have the live demo. You can also then have the purchase link to go buy. And also, if you want to go get that, let me know in the comments if you want to have any discount, whichever the project you are feeling to have that. And by the way, even if you're trying that a coupon code, which are going to be as like say it can be let's say year, which gonna be 2026. If you use that coupon code, automatically you will get that around 20% flat discount with everything. Any code you purchase from here, automatically it gonna overhaul the discount setup. So right now, okay, I'm gonna close. Let's just keep those things. So I'm gonna go with that setup. Still is doing okay. We need to hold a while. Okay, that's the moment of truth. So it's just finished all the setup, all the visualization and others. I'm going to close everything from there. Now let me just see what actually it has been done. It's just to go through and walkway parameter. Let me just open that. So this is the walkway parameter. So it just go through to create that implementation. So what it has accomplished, fully initialized the Expo React Native. Okay, good. A new Expo app with that scenario, and also going with that native info, and alongside with the Tailwind CSS 3.3.2. Also happen to have that it's not updated because Tailwind version is now 4, and also the native wind is coming with the version 5. Again, I'm saying you, it's better if you initialize everything than tell him what to do. You initialize the latest project, then we go with that. That's what I like. That's how I build. And of course, in future, when I'm going to build that entire application, entire e-commerce using the AI, I'm going to go with that scenario. But for today, I don't want to over engineer on that. So now also for the UI components, it created application screen. It has created. So you can see everything it has been done. Okay, good. So now what is that? So this is the, I need to go with the CD particularly on that. Let me go open that. So let's just open that CD, which gonna be for that copy shop app. Okay, go there. I'm now within the directory. Now here it gonna saying that npm run install, but I love to go with that npm I or install is already installed. So okay, that's good to go. I'm gonna go shrink a bit. Now what I want to do, npm run is saying to go with that npm run start. It gonna go and do the things. Okay, so now I'm going to go with that iOS to opening an iOS. You can also use that Android Studio. So you need to configure that. If you don't know how to configure those entire setup, let me know in the comments. I will help you to do the setup and make the things done in proper way. So now it's opening on iOS. Let me see if it can connect with my iOS setup or not. Yeah, it's opening on iPhone 17 Pro Max, which is one of my simulator, which is running by so far. Is it open? No, it's not yet open. I don't know where it has running on that. Let me just go through it. Let me see where actually it gonna trigger that. So as you can see, I did nothing else. I just go with that, getting the setup down, CD into that component layer, and then go through it. Okay, let me just, it's opening. You can also click on that particularly. I will copy that, and especially if I go here, Expo, no, you cannot access that because it's gonna mobile, which can accessing on that. It gonna adapt with that. Okay, it's also downloading the Expo app right there. So let me go and see what actually is gonna do. If I check my simulator, I think it can access. Yeah, that's the simulator right here, which is 17 Pro Max. So let me see. Also, it's going to open in the 17 Pro Max. So now here, what is doing right now? I believe so. It's installing because I doesn't have any. Okay, no, there is no Expo application, so it's gonna download and install. So it's already initialized my simulator. It's already getting to opening my Expo app. Now once we are like entertaining on that, let me see, because now also we need to go with that some of that setup right here. This is the asset or the images right here for that. You can see the avatar and others. So there is no avatar for extracting the coffee and others, so we need to connect those avatar setup. Now the constant right here, hooks right here, and also okay, we will say continue here, and okay, reload coffee shop app. Oh, okay, coffee so good, your test bands with love, get it started. Okay, that's really cool. So this is now also, we have the sign up, we have also the login setup right now. Okay, this is not so good, so I'm gonna engineer on that, right? So let me just grab that images right here in that directory, so where you can find the images. So what I'm gonna tell him, let's say use the images from the /images directory, and also use the slash like, let me just open my right here. I'm going to go in that design. So let me just go, and I think it can, this is just a duplicate right here. So I think it can read here. So what I'm going to do, there's the container right here. So entire container, I can copy the selection here. Because the design pattern is right, it's not fully designed. That's the problem. You can see the design context here, but yeah, I think this is good. So directory, images directory, and also check the design. So check design here to have proper integration for welcome screen, and when clicked on get started, it should take to home screen as it is a coffee shop. So the authentication required, required when we are going to checkout, just minimal. So now I'm going to trigger up that. So as you can see right here, it's blocking my entire setup to go through in my home screen. So this is good. So that's the main plan and the main modification right here. As you can see, this is almost similar, right? So right now the text modification, as why I am saying you, AI will not build the entire setup the way you are looking forward. Now, this is one of the most like the costly AI which we can use, the Antigravity, the alter setup from the Google, but still you can see, and also as you can see right now, is Gemini 3.0, their best AI till now in the market, but we are not getting what we are looking forward. As you can see, we provide the design, but it's not looking how the way it should provide, right? So this is where I want you to understand. You can have the AI, but you cannot have everything. AI will not take your job entirely if you know how to use it. You need to embrace it, and you need to understand how to manipulate, how to master it, because it's a dumb. AI is a dumb idea to go by directly without any oversight. This is the best things you need to understand. Because you feed anything to AI, it has its own way to go by. But if you know how to command it, it's gonna help. Trust me, I built an entire e-commerce application within a week just using entirely AI, but it's a good way. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna refresh the application layer right here and get it started. Click on that. Okay. You see right here, coffee mocha, and also, so it's actually getting that. It's getting that, but I don't know why the images. So let me go with the, okay, assets. Okay, let me go and bring that assets. Move that. So now, okay, now again, go through the assets images and use proper images, like for, let's say, home banner, what we're using for the coffee banner. This is the coffee latte, coffee mocha, and here home screen banner. So I'm gonna just reference on that. As for welcome screen, and let's say coffee banner for banner, and let's say the coffee images for coffee, and do not use Expo default images. Okay, that's it. So now you can see right here, this is pretty sleek. You see, we have the wish list, we have the card, like the order history, you have the notification. Here actually it's going to explore exploration. We can remove it also here. And to remove that one, you need to over engineer for over here in the app. You can tell him also in the layout right here. So now we can remove a lot of things right here, especially so you can see there is that okay, I think there is the indexed. Okay, there is the tab. Yeah, that's the tab here, which is actually doing. So we have wish list, orders, notifications. Okay, done. So we will tell him again, I don't want to over engineer. I want to do nothing here. I will let you know how you can also remove that setup. But this is pretty much good. You can see right here, you can see the design is pixel perfect. Oh my God. Yeah, there is the icon. You can change it here, but Oh. You see the coffee right here? You can see that. This is the build. Oh my. This is amazing. You see, fall in love with coffee in blissful delight. Get it started. You can have everything. You click on that. Oh, boom. Okay. And also, okay, let me, you see the tab and others. Okay. And also, I don't want to, let's say, want to have, let's say, the what it can be, the header, the default header. Let's say have the default header at the top of the screen as already having manual header. Okay, that's it. So I'm telling him to remove that header. Let's see if, because you see, I'm guiding him as a minimal text layout. But what I really love to provide him a maximum effort to go by. Now, of course, if I search for, let's say I want to search for mocha, it will not work because I need to integrate. I didn't tell him to create a search screen because I doesn't have any product right here. It's all a dummy product, right? You can see by now it will automatically log in through that. You can go, but here, as you can see, there is no way back to go at the home. Also in sign in, let's say also in login and let's say register, provide perfect logo. Like when I pressed it, it will take me to home. That's it. You see, I'm just combining that with a little setup on that. I'm going to reload on that. Let's see. Okay. This is the one I really like. Okay. So now this is now also there is other thing to go and okay, notification, order history, wish list. Now I want to go to check the Firebase setup, which is really amazing to be go by. So it is the script to receive the project, which is we are not going to use it right now. The constants, the theme, the components, but where is the Firebase setup? Okay, that's the model link here for the Firebase config right here. Okay, so now this is the Firebase setup, which you need to configure here. You need to provide that Firebase setup and authentication. So we also gonna try to check if our Firebase is working or not, and create, let's say, create a perfect splash screen using proper image, not the default image from Expo. Okay, now while it's doing that, let us go to directly in our Firebase. So I'm going to go in the Firebase setup, and also I will choose my, let me just grab one application from here. I'm going to go with this one, and then I'm going to create a Firebase application. I will directly go with my console. As why edit Firebase is a minimum cost to how to start and implement. So you need to have a lot of things to go by. So as you can see, I'm going to go and create a new Firebase applications, and that will be named that as that coffee shop. I think it's a coffee shop, right? So let me just check the application name. Yeah, coffee shop app. Okay, I'm going to go with the similar name here, coffee shop app. I can provide the space right here. And of course, okay, no problem. Enable Gemini. Okay, good. And also I don't want to, analytics is not required for that application. So it's okay. Okay, this one should be affected. And again, if you're feeling bored, I'm really sorry, because this is just a simple setup. You see, okay, coffee shop app. Okay. Anyway, I already get that. You know the idea, right? So especially, okay, you can see coffee shop. I think for the splash screen, the image will be in entire, let's say, background. So use properly, and also use proper animation as well to looks it better. That's it. So now let us go directly in our Firebase. We're going to continue on that. So our coffee shop app is created right now. I'm going to close the Gemini, and over here, let us go directly in that coffee shop. You see right here. We are within the coffee shop. What's the problem? Oh, they changed it again. Okay, this is cool. See all project. Oh, what I did. Is it okay? Okay, that's the one, right? That's the one. I think, okay, it's changed the design. Okay. Now I'm going to go here to set up that our application layer right here. What is requiring to have that? It's gonna requiring that Firebase API key or domain, project ID, storage bucket, messaging, sender ID, and app ID. So I'm going to go directly with that coffee shop, and that could be our app name. So let us go. So coffee shop, and then the app. I don't want the Firebase hosting. So register the application, and I think he already did changes right here. Let us try to check. No, I think we need to clean that setup because it's a splash screen, so we need to go and clean up. But okay, we're gonna do that too. But here is the context. I have my entire app AI key, so I'm gonna copy that, and let me just add it right here. So copy that here. And then also I can carry this purposes here, auto domain here, and the project ID. So now you know what actually you can do, right? So here also I'm gonna go with that. And for that setup, there is one thing I'm missing right here, which I didn't tell AI to build, but I need to tell them as soon as possible it's gonna handle. And what is that? To managing our store, right? So I need to tell AI how it can start to go and sufficient mechanism to build such a very good structure and very good scenario. So I'm going to go with directly in the console right here, and for the general here. Okay, let me open that. I'm going to go with the database and storage, AI and services. So let me, okay, this is totally, they change it. Okay, real-time events, dashboard. So that's for the analytics, that's for database storage, and the security app check. That's we need to go through the authentication here. And for the authentication, we're going to click on get started, and we're going to go to use a decent setup. We're going to go with the email and password. So the enable here. Okay, set. That's it. Wait. Okay, so now also let's say also use proper let's say proper state management using Justin for user, card, and others. Like when logged in, state will manage according to it. That's it. So now let us go directly within our application layer. I'm going to close everything, and I'm going to go in our as you can see right here. Okay, you see the way it's coming up. So that's the new things you see right here is getting a little bit coming forward, like zooming in to have a very good impact. Now click on get started, and again those entire code block I'm going to share that with you. So now here it's just getting things done. Okay, cool. And I can also provide a multiple command and also remove the default tab bar from the very right, as only should have for the home, let's say wish list, card, and notification. You can see right here I can pass that, so it will take that letter. So now once I'm adding right here, you can see it's not happen to have because those laser effect and others it will not be there. And also when adding to cart should show a proper toast message that it is added to cart. And also in the bottom tab cart, we have the card, right? Bottom tab, okay, at another tab for card, or card where can show the count in proper design, and in the card it should show properly to make the checkout. That's it. So now as you can see it's going to be running with that. Now I'm just going through in every way what's a possible way to provide him the guideline to follow through, and this is the way you're tuning up. You talk with your AI and automatically it's gonna render, it's gonna generate a fantastic job for you. So this is how you can start. So I'm gonna go by here, I'm gonna go create and buy now. Let me try one. Let's say test at gmail.com. Okay, I need to go with the sign up. Let me just go with that. Let me see if it can make the login. You see Firebase auth error invalid credential. I'm going to go with the sign up. I'm going to go and make my name here. Okay, not now. So let me just go with that. Let me just check. That should be gmail.com. And I'm going to provide the password. So let me sign up. So as you can see, okay, that's good. I sign up. I'm already going through on that. You see the order history. It's now the overflow, the entire workflow. It doesn't know how to go and combine. It doesn't know. It doesn't have the idea. You need to carry the idea to feed it to or properly generate it. Now, once I placed the button here, it could redirect to me the card screen. It need to understand. You can see right here, okay, there is order history, there is the okay, there is icon is removed. I think it's working. Yeah, it's implementing the card screen and others, so it's okay. I'm going to provide a bit of time to let him do his tasks, but you already grabbed the idea, because now this is a static data which we are providing, but automatically it's going to come in within our especially from our dashboard, from our API server. We need to create the server to deliver that, to upload that, which we're going to build. We need to understand how we can build, right? But you see the design, did we create anything? Nothing. We just come here and automatically it's going to rendering. You see, automatically, okay. You see that default bar here, which is already removed. So that is pretty slick. That is pretty cool and pretty entertaining. Okay, we have the card right now. You see? Okay, I can remove from the card. Okay, good. I can go back to the home. I can add. You see? Okay, added to card. Added to card. I have 2 items. Also now I can go through the checkout. Now, of course, how I can go through the checkout, that's gonna be entertaining the way it can be profitable. It can be more exercised. Okay, now you can remove, you can change the design. This is pretty simple. Because this design, it cannot carry it out because it doesn't have the screen. Whoever designed that, he created only that, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you can also create multiple design. You can just simply copy that to have your entire parameter to be compiled with that. If I go with that view here, I can simply go by, okay, this is, I think, some of that, okay, visual in the wireframe. Okay, if we go and add it, visuals. So now you need to tune up with some of the things too. You can create a separate, like you can create your own design pattern, how you can start and build the things with it. But for me, it's whatever is right now is working for me. So let me just go and grab it. So let's see. Okay, I have 2 card. I have the checkout. Now I can make the logic. I can make that card better. I can make the checkout session here. Okay, okay, now you can see the order history. Okay, in bottom tab, let's say order icon is missing, and also remove, explore. Okay, I think the explore setup, which is coming within the tab, you see we have that explore. I can simply remove that, and it's gonna remove from that. You can see the explore is gone. So that's how you can go and check it by. So in the layout, I think not layout, in this layout where it's actually missing the icon. So right now we have the wish list, we have the card. I think the card icon. So now notification, there is the notification icon. But okay, so in the explore, okay, in the bottom tab, order also should be added after the notification. So let's see it can add the notification or not. So it got that, as you can see right here, we can tuning up because we need to just add that order, but it's already added. Now, as you can see, you know the guideline, how you can follow. You can now generate everything, how you can start. So if you have the valid AI, now you know how to command it, how you can make these things to done. You can now fully mobilize that one, to subsidize and make it better. Now, this is up to you how you want to configure, how you want to make things done in a proper. As you can see right now, the wishlist is not working. So simply we can, let's say, wishlist setup is not working. So, okay, just passing that. It's simple. Like I am like an like I just don't know how to go and capture everything, but it can now modify that one. So now what I'm gonna do, I want to provide that. I want to give that entire code setup especially for you so that you can use it directly, right? So I'm gonna go in my GitHub right here. Let me go in the GitHub, and of course I will not pass that. As you can see right here, you will miss the one thing is that which is called that for particularly here. Let me just check. Let me go through that. I'm gonna close everything. I'm gonna go with Firebase setup. So as you can see the Firebase configuration, this data, it will not be available on that. It will be removed. So you will just need to provide your own data, according to your own setup. And also there is an error which we can also fix that. You can just simply copy that and let's say fix those warning. You see, simple. So now it will not provide you everything, but you can go through it, right? So I'm going to go in my repositories here. So right now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a new repository here, and then I'm going to provide that, let's say, should be coffee shop app. Okay, so I'm gonna make it as a public repository, so it's created. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dump the entire application layer right here, and also I'm gonna provide a perfect peer. Also write the let's say readme.md properly. Let's say properly for anyone to start building this application, as well as the configuration setup. Done. So right now, if we go directly in that, if we just add it especially for that, you can see it's added to the wish list. If you go here, you can also create a wish list icon right here. So right now, if we go directly in the wish list, we can see it's 2 is added. Now, I think it's pretty good. That's everything is working perfectly fine. So now I can select and I can also pass that. I can go and make the checkout. So now this is your way how you can configure, because now this is very simple to go. Like if you want to design the card, you can just simply do that. Make the card design better. That's it. So now it automatically gonna render the card design in a better way. Now the initial auth, I think you can see those things is gone. The key is not there. That's so it can initialize the app. So otherwise everything is good to go. So now you can see it gonna redesign the card. So where is redesigning? I'm gonna go and make those things to get my coffee shop app to provide you that. Okay, let me just pass that. And here, okay. So as you can see, I grab it right here. So I'm going to open in my Visual Studio Code to entire code setup so that I can provide that to you. I'm going to just clone that letter. Let me finish its job. Then I'm going to provide the code to you. You see, that's simple. That's how you build up. You see, I just provide a comment and automatically it's going to do those things. Now, if you want more better, if you want the checkout segment and others, you can call him. It will do automatically whatever the scenario you feel it better to render. You see right here, it's working perfectly, and it's gonna automatically working in Android also. If I click on Android, you see that it's opening on my Android emulator, because Poland right here, just need to give a little bit time because it's gonna initialize and install everything. And also for me, as you can see the coffee shop here, I will drag and drop everything later. Okay, just give it a time to okay here. Okay, Expo Go version is now fetching, is downloading the application to start. So let us see if it can run it or not. Okay, it's just initialized the application. Okay, we're good. Okay, continue. So we can now go by. You can see the image. I think the gradient is mismatching on that. The color combo is there right there. I think opacity is a little bit more. So now you see right here, everything is okay, perfectly fine. If we add to the card, also we can just simply add to on that. So I think it's pretty good. Now, as you can see right here, we can see the card and you can see everything. I'm going to close the Android because you see it's working. So no need to go and passing by on that. So right now, as everything is working perfectly fine, is looking good, fantastically done. So this is a very good application to start with. So now I'm going to pass that to in my repo so you can have it. So I think it's already provided. If you just reload on that particularly, you can see the entire project right here. You can also understand how you can start, how you can grab those things, a pretty good simple design structure for you to follow. So now you can go and start your build setup. So right now, as you can see right here, we have our entire flow done. I think you can start using AI to build the sufficient applications and how it can combine to it. And again, all the very best to create this application. And if you have any kind of understanding, okay, there is one more thing which I want to provide, is that the context file, right? So I'm going to open that again. I'm going to provide that context file to you also so you can have it. Okay, so let me just pass that on that base context file, add it. So now you know how to start that. You just need to clone that application, especially from here. You just clone it and also pretty much try to start it, or if you get to fork it, it would be good because all the update is gonna be coming by, because later on we can be able to do some update and modification so it can easily be accessible. And for Firebase configuration, you can simply configure it right here. So all the very best for this application. And again, a big thanks for the community shareable setup, which did by an amazing people right here. There's a lot of project right here. You can feel free to explore and create that. And let me know in the comments which project you want me to build using just providing a design link. Especially if you have a design, let me know in the comments so we can create it, and then we're gonna provide the entire code for you people. If you have the design, we can make it and provide that to you in live so you can have it as your own. And especially if you want also some modification or others, and pretty much explain in the comments what's the next application you want to build using the AI, and we're gonna drop it in the channel. So all the very best. Hope you're gonna like the video, share it if you're looking forward to, and so many more are coming. So all the very best, and I'm gonna see you in the next build. We're going to build a fully functional e-commerce application using Expo for the mobile app, and also for the admin dashboard using the Next.js. And for the entire things, we're going to use the vibe coding setup, and I'm going to use that Google Antigravity IDE, as well as with that, I'm going to use that Gemini 3.1 Pro High. As you can see right now, this is the design for the mobile application, which I got as free from the Figma community. If you just go at the home, click on the community, here you can see you can find the design resources. You can just click any of the mobile app templates and you will get so many templates right here, the food or any of the coffee shop and others. You can see these all are available for free, so choose any one which is better for you. Now our application gonna have three parts. One part gonna contain our mobile like admin dashboard, which gonna handle using that React framework, the best one for the Next.js, and we're gonna use all the latest variables for it. And then the Expo mobile application, and also for authentication, data storage and others, everything we're gonna use that Firebase. So that would be a very synchronized, because we're gonna use that OAuth setup and others within the mobile devices, and it will be a very, very fantastic build. Now, how we start? First of all, there's a very good quick reminder is that every details, every single things we are going to adapt here, all the context, command, and all the links, it will be available in the description. You can just grab it. There will be a link for that GitHub repository. You can find that and you just can access every single things which we are using, especially in that production build. And there is one more setup you can also carry on if you directly go in the reactvid.com, and here you need to go with that / which going to be coming with the free projects, and here it will be coming at the top. The first one, it will be available where you can get all the code for this particular build, and it will be available. As you can see right here, we have the app build, the previous one we have the entry e-commerce, that's entire things going to be there. And you know, if you want to get that like the source code of some of the good projects which you can start your business right now, you can directly go with there with that buyme.coffee, and here with that our store from the extracts you can get from that all the code available for you. And again, all the links, it will be in the description for you. Now here, how we started. Now to make the vibe coding, it's not like you just grab it. As you can see right now, we have entire design here, and if I click over there I can copy the link and page. Right now the problem is you need to have an MCP server running so your IDE can communicate with the Figma. And for myself, as you can see right here, my MCP server is settings is enabled here, which is running in local server. I'm not downloading it, I can run it at locally. And here doesn't matter you are using Antigravity or not. If you're using the cursor or Visual Studio Code, you can connect your MCP server. For that Antigravity, in that right here at the three dot, you can see the customization and MCP servers. Click on the MCP servers. Here search for Figma. And over here, you can see the Figma Dev Mode MCP. When you click on that, you can see this one you need to enable. So once you enable, your IDE will be able to talk to there. So you just need to grab that copy, right? You need to, like, if you want to get a screen here, you just need to get that screen copy link to selection. Or as you can see right now, I copy the entire page and provide that to our context there. So there also you see the typography and colors, everything is explained right here. Now how a very good AI can talk to you regarding that. As you can see, we have a context.md, which is mentioned there, the project context, BigCart full stack grocery platform. Now we provide a project overview for our AI, which is that this project is a comprehensive production-ready grocery e-commerce platform. It consists of a mobile consumer app, which of course you're going to use Expo, a web-based admin dashboard, and a robust backend API. Of course, we need an API, right? So the three structure: one API, one mobile application, one admin dashboard. Entire thing's gonna be built using AI. I'm not gonna drag a single code right here. Everything I will just write in the command prompt, and I want to entertain it how I can grab it. And as a software engineer, how we can really excel on that. That's what I want you to learn from this video. So the architecture leverages your established expertise in Node.js, Next.js, and React Native to build a scalable system suitable for commercial deployment or high quality educational content. And the second step, first I give him the project overview to understand. Then we have the tech stack and infrastructure, mobile app, which is going to be Expo, React Native, TypeScript, admin dashboard, Next.js, app router, TypeScript, Tailwind, CSS, backend APIs, Node.js, Express, TypeScript, database, Firebase, Firestore, NoSQL here, authentication, Firebase Authentication, email, password, Google Auth, Facebook OAuth. So this is the three setup which we can Google OAuth. And also if you want anything more, like we want to get the Google Auth, or also the I think we will also go with that GitHub OAuth, but I think I'm going to skip it. Just go with that too. Storage, the Firebase Cloud Storage for product images and user avatars design system, which is going to be coming with the Figma, which I provided to that. Now, design and UI UX guidelines. Source of truth. All UI implementation must be strictly adhered to the provided Figma file, where I connected my Figma asset overflow. I provide how he will get that, how he will acquire that. This is just a simple conversational things right here. Design tokens right here, colors, typography, spacing, everything gonna be coming from there. Visual references, you see right here, if the AI needs visual context for a complex layout that cannot be described in text, the developer will provide a screenshot or the specific Figma frame. That's good, because it may not be able to read everything which is coming in the design. So there, because here I keep some trick. As you can see, I didn't clean up the splash screen. Like I didn't told him which one I want. There is numerous, there is more than 10 splash screens. So let him see. I want to see how he gonna entertain, how he gonna make the design. So that's just a very good type of moment of truth for Figma, for the Antigravity as well, to see how actually it can entertain. Then we have the core system features, backend API, where I provide the architecture overview, user management setup, product catalog, order processing. Of course, it will not be enough to do that. There will be a multiple segment. There will be a lot of other things which we'll do it later. And of course, there is the payment setup, which we didn't clear it out here, but we're going to clear it out once we are building the application. For the mobile application, for Expo, you see the auth flow described, shopping experience, cart and checkout, user profile, admin dashboard over here, access control dashboard, product management, order management, user management, as well as the coding standards and AI directives. This is very straightforward setup. And of course, you need to say that to the AI. AI like a child. You need to guide him to do each and every single things. The more you describe, the best he provide the result. That's you need to understand. When generating code for this project, you must adhere strictly to the following rules, which is the type history first, modularity, error handling, security, state management, and of course you can see I maintain to have the adjusted or Redux toolkit. I gave him the option which he gonna choose, and no placeholder. When generating UI components, use the exact hex codes. You see, that's no placeholder setup we're keeping right there. And project initialization strategy here for the phone 1, infrastructure, phase 2, backend API, admin panel, mobile app. This is just a simple context file to adhere that. Then we give you a comment, and also we provide the comment.md. Instead of writing here, just provide that. Act as a senior full stack TypeScript developer specializing in the absolute latest versions of Expo, Next.js, Node.js, and Firebase. So this is the attachment which I provide to him, and this is the entire segment. So right now what I'm gonna do, so let's say I'm gonna link my command, as you can see right here, command.md, and build the entire structure as mentioned in. I can also hook up the context if I want. So build the entire structure as mentioned in context.md for mobile, let's say mobile app, admin dashboard. Then I'm gonna use that API, etc. Okay. And again, do make sure, sorry, that's a mistake. Do make sure to use the latest packages and others. Okay, that's it. That's a simple command. So I just provide the 2 guidelines. As you can see right here, I have nothing, just a BigCart directory here where I have 2 files right now. So let's just hit enter. So this is the moment of truth. I want to see how the Antigravity gonna look forward. So this is the thing right now. As you can see, it's going to processing the thought. Again, I'm saying I will not do any manual work right here. Every single code, every single directions, as I was just maintaining that one AI, so that possibly gonna give me a boost to keep structure in a single structure. So right now it's gonna be going to analyze each and everything, then it's gonna come with the proceedings and others. So I'm gonna give him a time to reoccur everything and give me the structure flow. One of the good things for using that Antigravity is that every single implementation here, it will provide you that implementation plan and tasks. So right now it went through my 2 of the file which I provided to them, and then it commanding to set up. One is the tasks, which gonna be what kind of tasks it will provide, and then the others. Now before proceeding, as you can see, it has an implementation plan. It's going to get the product foundation. I will make it bigger so that you can understand. You can see it very clear. I'm gonna shrink a bit right here. So now, as you can see, the document outlines the foundation of the BigCart project per the requirements of command MD and context MD, utilizing the latest stable versions for Expo, Next.js, and Node.js. Now, user review required, so important. Here, you need to read it properly, implementation plan, because you can now comment it here to make every structure in a very good way. You see, please review the structure, the TypeScript interfaces, and the asset list to confirm they meet your expectations. Once approved, I will build out the actual boilerplate and directory structure on Dix. Now, the common problem is that most of the time, if we are a new developer, if not like a highly skillful developer, what we want, we don't want to read those things. Just do whatever you want, keep proceeding. And there is making the mess around. You need to go through, keep proceeding on that. Now here, as you can see, it's going to the monorepo folder structure. We will use a turbo repo plus npm workspaces. So it will go directly on the turbo repo here. Okay, that's what actually, this looks fine. Then to share types and configurations across the web, mobile, and backend apps. Now I can go with that PLPM if I want, but I will just let him do whatever the way he want. Now here, as you can see, the BigCart, which is coming with that apps, mobile, admin, and API. The packages is there right here. The core Firebase TypeScript interface is going to be coming with the types.ts here. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Now initial Figma image icon asset export list is getting everything from there. Icon dashboard, icon users, and others. So this all the things it gonna prefetch. And now for the tasks, what actually it gonna do? As you can see, initializing monorepo workspace, which gonna initialize then it will generate the beige scaffolding, and it will set up the shared types. Then it will interface to infrastructure and backend, admin dashboard, mobile application. So far so good. I think it's okay. I just go with that post-it. And here I didn't keep any review setup or others. Let him do how the way he can feel it better. So now what it's gonna do, as you can see, it will start populating the data and others, because now it's going to handle each and everything to make sure that all things gonna be coming right here. And while he's doing those things, let us go directly in our Firebase. We're going to create a new Firebase project for our application layer. So now I'm going to keep that as a, let's say, BigCart. I think that's the name which we provide. Yeah, BigCart. So that will be our project name, and continue here. And okay, keep enable Gemini, and okay. And of course, we're going to use the default Firebase account and create the project. So now it will initialize our project, and then we can come back to it. Now over here, as you can see, the structure is already started. And as you can see on the apps API in the package here, now it will start building its own way. Okay, we will not disturb him so much. We're going to see how it's going to starting the procedures and others. Of course, there will be so many manual interpolation as we're building the mobile application, but we're going to come back to it later. Okay, it's almost finishing up. Continue to it. And over here, we will use a lot of other things. I'll close that Gemini. Then from there, as you can see, we'll go directly in the general, and here I'm going to click on the web. So there we should have to have for the web, have to have for the mobile, and a lot of others. We're going to go with that. So let's say I'm going to use the similar name, BigCart, register the application. So now we will register our application to confirm each and everything to go by with each and every single materials which we can use by so far. And for that, yeah, it's started. Okay, admin is initialized. If we go in the package, you can see the next all are latest. Next, React DOM, everything coming as latest version, and the API is still not yet. It's first going to create the mobile application for the admin dashboard. Now this is the configuration which you need to go continue to console, as we will configure those things later. We can get it from anytime from here, and we make sure for the credentials, never try to use the credential which I'm using right now, because it will be mess around for me as well for you. So right now on the home, as you can see, I'm going to make it bigger, and from the data which is storage, I'm going to use security. I'm going to use the authentication layer right here. And for the authentication setup, click on get started. We should have like 3 setup for the authentication layer. One is the email and password enable, email link sign in enable, and save it. So now, or you can also disable that, only the email and password, that would be good. And then we will add a new provider here. You can use the Google provider enable right here, and then this one, and save. So now we can access that Firebase like the Google OAuth authentication setup, and there is another which would be for the Facebook. And if you click on the Facebook right here, as you can see, it needs that app ID app secret, which we're going to create later. Let us finish the application layer first, then we'll come back to it. Then of course we need to go with that Firestore, where we can store each and every single data and others. So this store setup which we need to enable. Where it's doing that, let us go back again. Okay, awaiting common compilation. Okay, this is really okay. Mobile is doing, admin is, I think, almost done. As you can see, we also have the agents mode right here. That's really cool. Every new and up-to-date things is just appearing right here. Okay, so I'll create the database, and for this one I'll go with the standard module. I'm gonna go all are default. Okay, and for that I'll go in the test mode, not in production, just for test purposes. And if you want your production, because it's very easy to write the schema and others if you're in test mode, but once you are in the production, you need to go in a very, very specific way. Now here, for the other purposes, for that storage also, you need to grab the storage here. So I will just go update the project. Okay, there is the completion things. Okay, so now I'm just thinking either I'm going to use that, or I'll go with one of my other account which happen to have the access on that. Now I need to think which account I'm going to use to store the projects and others, because the images required to upgrade my project. Okay, let us do that. I think we can make sure to have it. or I'm going to create a cloud billing account right now. This is very simple. It will not make you to pay once you are not not getting hyper of that. You just need to add a card to go through, and there is a 300 balance. You see the 300 free carries credits for you if you are using that. So I'm gonna use that start free. Okay, so this all are going to be coming as a free. So I'm going to go with that individual setup. Okay, street, I'm going to use my address and just keep it. It will not be that much a problem. So the text information and others, I'm going to click on start free. Okay, I need to add my credit card, so I'm going to pause the video here to enter all the credit details, then I'll come back to it. Provide my card, and for the budget limit I'll give $1. If it's more than one, it will start crying for it. Okay, link cloud billing account, which gonna be linked automatically together, then I'm gonna pass it. So this is because we are going to use that Firebase storage. So as you can see now, I'm updated to the Blaze plant here, so I'll just keep on continue. Also, this one gonna be coming as a test mode right here. That would be perfectly fine. And over here, oh, he did. Okay, everything is done right here. Okay, you can see the index here. Okay, cool. Right now there is still lacking, but we're gonna come back to it. First I'm gonna create, you see, our storage is ready, our Firestore, our authentication, everything is ready. Okay, cool. Now let us open our terminal here. We will accept all the changes. So what we need to do, I'm going to close our entire application segment. As you use that npm, I'm going to run that npm I to check if anything left behind, and npm run dev to enable everything. Okay, there is a package manager filled in package. So as you can see right now, nothing is happening. Again, I'm going to not do any single thing. You see, we provide the entire segment, got this error. Okay, errors. So we provide the entire segment what you want, but still it's lacking. It's lacking for that. You see the admin, I think it will lack for the app. You see there is no layout, no project and others. As also you can see here in API, nothing is created. It's just providing on stack over here. I don't know why it's still stacking on that. It should go up to the plan and create each and everything, but which it didn't. So we're gonna go and manipulate those things. So right now we just added my package right here. It did nothing else. Again, whoever is saying that AI will build everything is for you. Even we provide everything, it's still gonna have some lagging. So npm run dev, you see right now what it's saying, you see 0 successful. So right now it cannot be able to run anything. So what I'm gonna do, you see, make proper arrangement to run our admin API and let's say mobile together with npm run dev command. Okay, so it will go through and run with that. Now right now in our app setup and also the mobile setup, I think in the mobile app we have the tabs and others, but I think there is nothing at all, nothing, no functionality and others, but it should get all the things to be done in proper way. But let me see if we mismatch anything. The implementation plan, thought process, everything was really cool and everything gonna be diverted, but it lacking the possibility to do so. Now over here you see, so I'm gonna go and make sure that it's gonna start building my pages. So now let's say according the design here, start building the mobile application. So now it's gonna start building the mobile application according to design which we provided. So right here, I think the turbo build, did it finish? Okay, npm run dev, so which we can finish that, npm run dev. So right now, okay, we have localhost 3000. Okay, we have the Expo build right here, which can be running. And for the Expo build, I want to run in the iOS, but still, it should no. Okay, let me see whichever we are running. So if we look forward, localhost 3000 right here. Okay, our application is running right now. And also for the mobile app 3001 for our admin, of course, you see this 3001 which gonna running for that. And for the Expo build, okay, go Expo go, pressing okay right now, because it's not manipulating the feed, it's not splitting. Okay, it's not splitting the terminal here. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna run my mobile Expo in like the normal way. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go cd apps, and then I'm gonna go with that mobile. So let's say mobile and npm run, or npx, I think Expo run maybe. Let's say I'm going to go with the Expo documentation here, which is going to be give us a very clear idea. So after we provide that create Expo latest, so create a project right here. Okay, fine. Set up your environment, which we already have the enable everything. Start developing is that npx Expo start. So I'm going to go with that and npx Expo start. Okay, so now it's going to start my application layer. So right now also I want to manipulate two more things right here. One is that okay, right now if we put, yeah, you see now it's opening the iOS, because here it was not stating the setup, that's why it cannot open that. Okay, that's the other one which I'm proceeding right now. So here it's gonna go through to make the entire setup to be run, and of course from here I will build like the turbo run dev, which I'm gonna make sure only to run that API and admin, like admin and API together. Mobile you're gonna always run it in a separate way, which is gonna be very good for us. And here of course you need to go through the entire setup, by which way you need to start setup your like for the environment, either you're using the Android or using the iOS. You need to go and enable that Expo application, and there is everything right here to be setting up your project. And for the other parameter, which is you need to make sure to go with that React Native, to enable to get that especially for to install that Expo for the Android devices. For that you just go in the get started, and from that purposes you need to also select your device mechanism and others. You can see right here you need to go click on the setup your environment here, which is going to be responsible to setting up your environment. As you can see, for the Android you need to install that, for the Zulu and others the Watchman, and as well as the Android Studio. And for the iOS you need to go with it directly to install that for its dependency. Here you see that's the Watchman node, again the similar things here. Then you need to go with that to particularly of the Xcode, which you're going to be responsible for to run and initialize. I will go open my simulator right here, which will be able to grab get the running things right here. So right now if we go, you see it's opening the application here in my simulator, which is connected right here. So I'll give it time to connecting on that, and as well as to building, because the application is already building, so it may have some problem. You see right now this can read my Figma file. You see the images and others, this everything it can read, you see. So now it has the access. I think previously, because we provide a tree setup and we didn't mention that we want the turbo repo, so it was really backlashed what actually it's going to build. So I think that was the clash to not to make sure what's actually it's going to build. And this is also not a good practice to dump everything. It's the best way is to do it that initialize the project, then let the AI to do its magic. But we work like a dump user, and we dump everything to it. So let's see how it actually gonna work. You see we have lots of other parameter which the logo is missing and others. Okay, we're gonna fix that. First I want it to finish these things, so I'll just give it a little bit time to finish this work. Okay, I think it finished the work for the app. Let's see, just I'm gonna go and reshuffle that. And here, okay, there is some error. Okay, why is opening that? Don't save it. Okay, right now what I'm gonna do right now, as you can see right here, we have that source code problem here. So I'm gonna go one more time and I'm gonna close the terminal again. So let's say I'm gonna make sure to it when running npm run dev, I want to start the, let's say, admin, and for that, let's say API, not the mobile, as I will run it manually. Okay, so that would be a very good concept to go by. So let it do it. So I'm going to go with that npm I again here to strictly to get enable everything, and npm not that npm npx expo start. And here let's see this time what it's gonna be, make sure that it's gonna run or not. And of course again I think, okay, this is the problem here, image background. So we can go directly on that file over here, image background. Okay, it's nothing here. So if we click here, okay, nothing here. Okay, if we go asset log, okay, there's nothing here. Okay, this is the one which actually happened to have the problem. And I'm going to close each and every single file here. And then I'm going to go in the mobile. It's saying that app mobile app auth login.tsx. So app, and I think the auth that should be login.tsx. So there is happened to have the problem, and the problem is insisting in that react logo.png. That's the source which is going to be required, and it's not that's the one which is not happen like fallback image. So it's not happen to have that image. So if I just make that as a partial setup, let's see if it can fix that. Okay, cool, it can fix that. You see, welcome or login. Okay, you need to go with the continue with that. Okay, so without login, you see it's created the things, but it's not what's the way it's meant to be. You can see I need to go with that login setup or others. Without that I can't work, which should not be that like that. Okay, so you see right now this is not what actually which the way we are looking forward. It didn't go near to it. Okay, so it just messing around. It didn't create anything to the similar way which we want. But again, what I told it, we should follow the possibility to make sure that all the things gonna be working perfectly fine. And of course we're gonna do that in a very good judgment. So first of all, we need to go with a proper setup. As you can see right here, you can see that's the one. So we can just say we will copy that, so we can adhere the setup right here. So we're gonna say that follow the design to make sure home page will get that. And I think the login and others can then connect it with the route. Okay, that's it. So now it's gonna be starting on that. Again, let's see what it's gonna bring for us. Right now you see we are nowhere where we are actually adapting, but again it's a vibe coding, so we will go through the vibe coding process. You see it's getting the image icon from there. I don't know where it keep that icon. It's saying assets, images. Here is the icon. Okay, that's the icon, Fabi icon. Okay, now it's connected the fallback image as that one. So yeah, that's good. That's really good. So now it's connecting again with my Figma. So let's see how it's gonna go and do that. Okay, right now we can see a lot of deprecation messages right here, which we can go later on. But okay, if we click the login and others, okay, sign up and others, why still we're in this page? I don't know. Okay, let me go with that. Okay, I think okay, create an account. This is really annoying because it directly go in the home page here. Okay, but no, I don't want to ask Siri. Okay, after the splash screen, it will land to home page. That's it. So this is gonna be entertaining for that. I don't know why is this is not what I want. So if we click on create an account or click go with the Google, nothing gonna work right now because this is not initialized yet. But the problem is here. You see right now, you see nothing is working. So I'm gonna close and open again. So click my Expo Go. Here we get the tools. I think we can go back to yeah, let's go again. No, I don't want to go that. I want to go directly to the home. I am unable to go from there. So let's see after it's running where we can go. And for let's see, we're gonna see over here for the localhost which we need to run, of course, is we close that. So I'm gonna go and open a new terminal here. And I want to see in the page if it did anything. It did nothing yet. So npm run deb. So let me see. Okay, it's started. So now my server is running in localhost 3001 and application is 3000. So I'll go directly in my application layer over here. So let's just open. Okay, and this one also okay. So okay, nothing is started yet. So okay, I need to go and grab the command here. So I'm going to pass another command. So start with the admin and create all the pages and set up as per the admin. and should have login and register as well, because without login user would be unable to view the dashboard. And use proper setup and keep aligned with the API, as it will be responsible to create all the proper routes. Okay, so I'm just passing that. Now it still is generating whatever the things is actually passing right here. You can see the save area, which is going to be deprecated right now. So we need to use that from the other format. We, of course, you're going to provide those things to it. But right now, my context is that this is supposed not to be in the motion. So I don't know why it still is, it cannot be go by. Okay. Okay, after some click, we got it, even without logged in. Okay, can I remove that one? Okay, tool pro tips version. Okay, that's the system information is providing. Okay, I think we can keep it at the bottom. Okay, good. So now we have home, we have that our categories, we have our profile, we have our favorite, and here we have our cart setup. Okay, good. So this is looks cool. So we have some of the image setup where we can all the categories which we'll call that for directly for that especially from our admin. You can see right here all the categories gonna be looking for that. So this will be the first category. Second, so we need to extract all the image, right? And of course we'll make a comment to it which will enable to go and extract all the image to it. And of course this is the product image. So let us see how it gonna entertain. As you see, if you build a static web application, it's very simple. You see, static design is the similar, which it did. It's similar configuration. So right now it has the design data, but we need something more. We need to have the proper segment. As you can see right now, it already provided the guideline, what actually we are looking forward. But again, there would be a lot of calculation which need to be configured. As you can see, okay, right now it can see. So also for the banner image, so we need to focus to get our banner image. Of course, we're gonna destructurize all the image. We're gonna adapt that. We'll let him to do it for us. As you can see right now, we are seeing the products from the normal, like a static products, which is coming by so far. Okay, now this is the implementation for the admin and others. You see, I'm providing the parallel setup to it, which you're gonna be implementing to it. So right now, I think we need to grab the images by so far. So after finishing the admin setup, we're gonna give him the command to extract all the images from Figma. As you can see right now, all the images which we can export from there. So I'll give him the node and I'll see if it can read those images. If it's unable to fetch those images. If not, then we're gonna just get those images to upload in our website. So let us see. Now it's going to finalizing the mock OAuth implementation and others. So let's just I'm gonna close everything from here, and then in that admin, let's see, I'm going to create one. Let's say not here, should be in admin. I'm going to create a .env here as well, and in the API, as it's just it will create some dummy API setup which I don't want, and also again here .env. So here the credential gonna be popping up. So right now in admin it's started. So let's provide a little bit more time because it will first go with that auth controller. You can see right now is going to create API auth routes and others. Again, all the code, it will be available for you. But if you want to have a real-time experience with me, you can start with me. It's just popping up. Every single thing I'm going to do within the API. I'm going to do with that AI agents. I want to build from the orders creation to everything we're going to build using that AI. Everything. We will not do anything as by ourselves. So of course we need to work on in so many processes. So let's wait a bit while it's finishing its task. Now Apart from all the route setup, is also creating other required scenarios. You can see we have the auth routes, which will be responsible to entire, you see the login and register. If we go with that, see, it's following the structure in a very, very good way. You see, now if the email admin bigcart.com and password is making some, it's its own formulation here, register for. So of course, we're gonna, if there is no user, it's gonna providing that. But of course, we will not let it to be happen. We're gonna manipulate that to make sure those things may not be done. And the good thing is that entire setup is running using the TypeScript, which is told before. And then we have the product routes here. As you can see, it will create the get products to all the products. You see, it's having the mock products, which we don't want. We will maintain the consistency. Of course, let him create first. It will go directly its own way to create the entire setup. If you're a good developer, you will always go and revalidate those things, that either it is okay or not. I will go with that or not. You see the category routes. So it creating the category routes is also creating the get category setup. You see, it's providing the dummy categories. Okay, fine. This is absolutely fine for it. Let him do it however they want. Now, of course, you see over here in ENB is nothing. Okay, so of course, for the apps, for the admin and for the other setup, I'm going to keep the mobile later on right now, because the mobile is going to be coming up in a very decent way in later on. But right now, mobile, whatever have here, except the user setup and others, we're going to do other thing later on. You can see right now we have the search functionality, which is nothing yet. Of course, we're going to create those things. And if we click any of the category, nothing happened. If we click any of the product, nothing happened. Add to cart, nothing happened. Nothing will happen by so far. That's what we know. So let's go back to our right here. Okay, BigCart admin. Okay, good. This is perfectly fine. Now here we're going to maintain all the flow. For the admin and let's say API, make sure to handle the authentication and storage setup using Firebase as mentioned in, let's say I'm going to pass that context and remove all the dummy data and others. Okay, just a simple command. So what I faced that, okay, also I need to provide that, make sure use .env for credentials. Okay, just passing that. Of course, by default, it will get it. But if it doesn't, which I forget to adapt it there, it will go away. So right now, as you can see, every time it's building something, I know what's actually the mistake, which is interpolating right here. So we don't want to have that mistake. You see right here, we have that all registered here, but there is no OAuth setup, which we need to tell him, please do that by so far. Now over here, if we just check the health, 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 you see, okay, so our the server is okay. This is perfectly fine. This is running in a proper way. Of course, if you want to go with the products, let's say products, I think the segment, it will be coming as the server. Okay, should be, I think, index.ts, not server. So right now, if we go to grab the API products, so there it will be that route, not directly in that product. That's why we are unable to grab it. So if we handle that, you can, okay, there is a 2/ is going by. If we handle, you see, we get the dummy products, which by so far it should not be there. Of course, let it keep it the way it's supposed to be right now. We will do it later. So our API is okay, is providing the result. Our admin is okay, is working by so far. Our mobile application is created. Now, if you are a good developer, you should do these entire things beforehand. Initialize the project, make all the petitions by so far, then start populating the data. We're gonna build another project, which we're gonna do the right way. This is the messy way we are doing. It's because we want to learn by our mistakes. So this is the one which we are doing the mistake right now. Later on, we'll be able to make our forecasting. Okay, so right now, as you can see, okay, allow once. I'm gonna give him all the permission to it. And of course, it was my mistake, because in the context, it's better to add that, just get it whatever to let yourself to be done. And you see this this warning here, it will be removed by just passing a simple command to it. It will fix all by itself. So I'm going to now see it's handling everything. So let us go directly on our impeachment for our mobile app. You see right now is still nothing, and still we can see those dummy data yet, so we need to provide a little bit more time to executing all of those. Okay, right now it's said it's implemented a lot of things. Okay, let us go to check the moments of truth. Error fetching products means there is no products at all. If we go right here, you see get auth. So right now we need to initialize those setup. As you can see, it having to create a .example. So I'm going to remove my .env file which I created before. So I'm going to just go and rename that one as the .env, and I'm going to remove the .example here. So right now, what I need to do, I need to grab the credential. So let's go back to our Firebase console here, so which we create for the BigCart, and from the settings, I'm going to go and general here. And this is the things which we require to pass that right now. For the API key, I'm going to copy that, paste it here. This is our API. There is not the full code. So I'm going to go that, pass that here. So this is our API key. And here is our, let's say, auth domain here. So that would be our auth domain. So pass that auth domain. And then also we need to grab that our project ID. So this will be our project ID. And this will be our, let's say it will be our storage bucket at all. So let me grab it. So this is the storage bucket. And for the messaging sender ID, this would be the ID for it. So this would be there. And then for the Firebase app ID, which is going to be handle this entire app ID right here. And we make sure once you're doing that, it should not, fall back to grab that. So this is the setup. And then again, there should be another. I'm going to remove from the API here. Then the example, it would be for these purposes. So right now, what we need to have that, you can see the Firebase service account. This is the key which we need to have that. To get that service account, we need to go with the settings. We need to go with the service accounts key right here. And from there, we can now generate and download one of our service account key, which will be responsible to grab each and everything. And we're going to generate a new private key. Click on that. The file is downloaded, and I'm going to just take it to the root right here just to pass the variable. You see right here what actually is asking. You see the type service account, project ID, your project ID is a Firebase service account. So this will be the service account key. So here, this is the private key which we need to provide. So I'm going to just select this key here. Okay, this will be the key segment. Okay, right now I think these all are required, so copy that key, and from here I'm gonna just remove that and passing that service account key. If we have if we are running any problem, we'll see. So in the index file, you come here, you just make it a save, so it will rerun that segment. So let's go directly within our admin here. Okay, so check if service, let's say service account key is okay, and let's say and enable auth setup for, let's say, admin using Google and Facebook. Okay, so that's the passing that. Now over here, let's say I'm going to go with that. Okay, this there need to be changed. You see right now, this is not looks good because some of the things is not entertaining for the text purposes. So this is the login page. So let us go directly in the login page. I want to see how it's actually started. So app auth, and here is the login page. So here from where is getting the data. You see text Excel format, the input field here. Okay, why using those dummy input? You see? This is the problem right here. So use Shadchian UI for admin and use proper, let's say, components from there. So I want to see in the global CSS, you see nothing. So what I'm going to go with the Twixian property here. So let's go in the Twixian, and I'm going to go to check any of that customized themes right here. I'm going to select that, and I'm going to copy this entire theme setup. I'm going to paste it. Okay, so okay, and make sure not to use any static colors, as use proper colors from globals.css. Okay, right now you see we told it beforehand. If you check our context.md, everything is explained right here, but it's failed to enable that. Of course, we can reverse psychology. We can make that more manner to be compact with that. But of course, we know how to grab the attention. But we're gonna see how it can really achieve those. You can see right here. So the admin, BigCart and others. So I'm going to go and register here. So let's say I'm going to go with my name. Okay, and I'm going to go with a simple email, so gmail.com, and I'm going to go with the password, hit register. So after registering, of course, by default it will make you logged in. I know the setup, it will be automatically gonna create that, but it's supposed to, after register, you need to maintain to go back to the login, which every time most of the AI is failing to recognize that after register, whenever using the Justin, they are failing to grab that. If you go in the products, you see in the add product or in the categories or in the orders or in the customers, everything needs to be aligned together. So I'm going to go with my, let's say in the settings or in the authentication layer, you can see I have one email here. Then I want to log out. I'm going to use my Google OAuth. So I will choose one of my account, which I will make sure to have the admin setup for admin purposes. So this is the account which I'm going to choose to make it as an admin. You can see right here, we can enable to sign in using the Google. Okay, fine. We are enabled here. Right now, I'm going to go with my storage here. Firestore storage property here, the Firestore, so where we can see the users right here. So right now we have no user is still, so in the storage the other things, but when we created the users, it's not coming here in the Firestore. So that is the problem. But we have the users here in the authentication. You see right here, this is the user, but in our Firestore we have no user setup. So this is the configurations which we need to create, right? So we need to make sure to have those things to be done in a proper way. So right now I'm not going to handle those things, so I'm going to go in the traditional way, that to add the product, to do the other things. Okay, there's the issue here. Okay, network, or others, whatever is managing. So let it finish, because we can now provide the roles and others. We're gonna do that to make sure to have it, but later on. First, I'm going to make sure to enable grab everything to make it in a proper setup. Okay, let it finish its task by so far. It finished to generate, of course. Did nothing at all. So right now I'm going to go on that. So let's say for the product, let's say I'm going to pass that products categories. Let's say when clicked to add, should open the sidebar, and let's say it will open the sidebar, and of course and then we'll be able to create the product. Okay, and a product with a proper formation, like having name, slag, then also the brand, I think the slag, then quantity, let's say quantity, image and other setup, and create another page to add brand and category and brand. Then let's say get from the drop down to add in the product. Okay, so this is the initialization right here, and of course the wording private key. Okay, this already enabled. I think this working perfectly fine. And now also I think because I want to upload first, and let's say I'm going to see if it can access. I think let's say copy the link page, and let's say I will tell him, and let's say go through design and extract all the images and save it in, let's say I'm gonna give a file here, so I'm gonna keep a name of a file, so this would be here. Let's say I'm gonna keep it as, I'm gonna make it a public. Okay, so this will be, where is that, in public in rows. Okay, so let's just see. So I provided some of the simultaneous tasks for it. First one is that it need to extract all the image, which is the last one. Now then again, which need to be like, whenever I'm clicking on the add product, it need to open the sidebar to add the product or the categories and orders and customers, which we can see later on. So right now, as you can see, we're not getting any of the products and others. Okay, I think our node, is it enabled? Okay, there is some of the broken things. I'm gonna just disclose it. right? So right now you can see this is not fully tuned up or not fully done. So as you can see, once we are registering any users, now we cannot separate which user have which role. If the user is an admin or a normal customers or others, so we have no idea. We need to feed that. Again, I'm saying you may have a very good idea how AI works, but again, trust me, this is a very big game. You need to understand. You need to go through each and you see this context is not enough. He did nothing from the context. And of course, this is Gemini Pro, Google most 3.1 Pro High, the latest AI from the Google, and it failed to get that. And the same thing also going to happen for the cloud and others. So this is just going to be like that. You need to make sure that what you are going to do and it will understand. So okay, now what is actually saying? I have updated the implementation plan to track the development of sidebar form sheets for data creation, the new, okay. So what I want, okay, it's going to, okay, whatever it's going to, I don't want to entertain anything right now. I really pissed up on it. So let's see now what it's going to implement. Our main target is that it should be able to go to create those sidebar for us, and as well as to do the other setup to extract all the images. So now say backend APIs, okay, fresh brand. So it's getting the brand and others. Okay, let's see what it's gonna do. So I think we have some implementation here. So as you can see, we have some error as well. So here the error is saying where we are actually happen to as child. And of course, we don't want to fix that. You know, he will fix that for us. So right now I'm going to run that npm run dev to initialize my, okay, this is the setup, which is saying for us, the error we are getting for the localhost Firebase admin error, okay, unexpected non-white, okay, this is the problem here. So right now I think that .env, which is coming for that, let's say admin, so not the admin but for the API. So this is the env here, this having to have some problem. Okay, let's say I'm gonna, okay, check that and fix the, let's say I'm going to go and tell him to fix that Firebase service account setup. Check the Firebase service account key and initialize it properly. Initialize it properly. Okay, just pass it. So now as error occurred to there, but the error should not be coming right here for our this purposes. So right now, if we go in the products, if you can see right here, okay, we are able to see that in the categories, add category, okay, good. In the brand, add brand, okay, good. But there is some manipulations right there which we need to toggle through. You see the select band, select category, price and others. So I think it's quite looks fun and looks great to see. Now we're gonna see what actually we need. We have the title, we have the pricing, we have that. So this is the things new, either new or not. So and also we have some of the discount setup or others, so which we need to enable to make things to be done in a decent way. We will do that. So let's say for the admin sidebar, make proper padding and better to use Shatchian sidebar instead of shade. And there is one thing when saving the products, let's say products and others, it should let's say save to, let's say where we're going to see that it should save to the Firebase, let's say Firebase, and the image in the Firebase storage. So Firebase storage with proper API implementation. Now of course this API setup we can ignore it because you know our API, if you see right here, we're using the Next.js, so we can implement entire setup right here. So without initializing it, we can enable that one right here. So this is up to us. Either we can do it, either we can make it. Again, as we say, as I told you before, I'm working right now as I don't know anything, right? So we're gonna popping up each and every details the way it can be coming from the very rare to the extent situation. So right now, as I'm saying, I'm just a dumb user who don't know how to code. I got an AI access, so I want to make some vibe coding. That's what I'm doing right now. So if you're with me, you know how we are doing it. But later on, in the next video, we will do it like a professional software engineer or professional coder, how to build it. So this is the one which there's a similar e-commerce application going to be there, but in a different way. Right now we're doing as a different way. Later on we're gonna do in a different way. So let's say, and I'm gonna pass that. So after that it's gonna popping those things. So I'm gonna wait till then. So of course there is a long wait time here, because you see right now. So while we're waiting, I think we can extract the image here. So instead of sending him everything to it, I think we can get the image. So this is the face pitch. So we can just simply grab the image, the origin. So you're gonna get the original, and I will go to the lesson document. So we have that right here. I think we make that AI build here. Yeah, BigCart. So that would be where we are saving the image. Okay, so if we go directly in our public right here, so this is the public. So here I can pass that, let's say, images, and here we're gonna take another one. Let's say it should be the products. So there we're gonna pass all that through, and here that should be what's the name of that? Fresh pitch. So I'm gonna keep that as, let's say, fresh pitch. Okay, so now we have one image here. I think it didn't go there, so I need to grab it in that right there. Okay, so one is the fish piece, another should be coming as avocado. So I'm gonna import that image as well. So that should be public images, products, and the name should be, let's say, what's the name of that? Avocado. Okay, so avocado we got. So the next one would be the pineapple. So let's say pineapple. And another, it would be the grapes, not the brag. I don't know who created that. Should be red grapes. Red grapes. And then it should be another, which going to be, let's say, pomegranate. And then another one should be broccoli. Okay, should be fresh broccoli. Okay, so that's the 6 images. Of course we will make that one post to go by so far. Then one more here for this one. Let's say there would be, this is coming as an SVG, not as a standard one. So we can now save it. You see, either we can go and save it as SVG and others. So we will not save it right here. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pass that in the in that particular here. That should be coming as, let's say, categories. Okay, so in the categories we will pass those categories layer. So we have this is the coming for the vegetables here. So that should be vegetables. So this would be the category here. So now if we see right here in that vegetable segment in the products, so it's SVG is getting a very good way. So now later on we're gonna also pass that if foods, and then also the beverages. Let me just grab that. So this would be beverages, and there is coming for the grocery. Here is the edible well. So edible well, and here is coming for that I think is household something. Okay, household. Okay, so I think more if we require. I don't think so. Okay, that's some more here, household, and there is another one which is coming for the baby care. Okay, baby care. So now this is the category page, this is the image page, and this is for, let's say, it will be the lime. So lemons, which gonna be coming in the products. Okay, they should be in the products. Okay, cool. So right now we are happen to have those things. Again, for the splash screen, I think we will grab something. I will get that one, which is looks good. Okay, and for the, let's say, I'm gonna for the image for the splash. Now here we're gonna save that. Let's say I'm gonna go with that. Splash one. So that's the one it will go. So I'm gonna go and keep this one right now. So let's say okay, this is the default and others, so many things is going on. That's the payment setup and others. Okay, we will come back to it later. Now let's go back to our, let's say, for the admin setup. Okay, there is some error which is coming, use effect and others, which is okay. So the client side, let's say app dashboards, okay, should be right here, which is okay. Why is using the Okay, they should not. You see right here, using use effect, use state, because right now, if they use it in the layout, my entire layout, it will be the client side. It should not be happen. Okay, all the layout.tx must be layout.ts and page.tsx in admin should have server side, and if required, client side interactivity then create the client component, and you'll see that's it. So I'm passing that. So let's just wait. As we are happen to have the images, we can now by so far adding that. So let's just wait till it's finishing that. And as you can see in that, our mobile application is good to go. So as you can see, food, vegetables, and this things is working. Not working. Yeah, this things is working. So it is, you see, we need to connect our like the dashboard. Okay, there is one more thing here. We need to grab the banner, right? So this is the banner. So we need to grab this banner image as well. So we'll get as we import it right now. So I think it's better to import everything. So banners. Now here, this is the one banner. So let's say I'm gonna say it banner 1, which gonna be go directly in the banner. And of course we will use such a carousel here, so that which can be no, but in that example ratio he used it only a single banner. That's why, okay, we'll use that both the same picture, we'll use it multiple times, or we can just simply use any other image, but it's a big image. So no, this all are big images. Okay, we're gonna see first. Let's just see what this actually is building, then we're gonna prefetch that. So let's finish in stacks by so far. I think the error should be gone here. Okay, let me see that. Yeah, brands. Let me see the products. Okay, add products. You see, still is not finished yet. So let us give it a time to consume that. Okay, right now we are in a very good position. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close the terminal here. You see there should be some of that like previous caching. As you're using the turbo, there will be a lot of caching, which I want to remove right now. I don't want to have any caching right now. I want to go with the fresh setup so that it can be initialize everything. So let's just close all, and here npm, and of course I'm gonna also close the mobile right now. So as we're not working on that, so that should be clear all. So clear npm run dev. Now, okay, so here, okay, no app. Let's see service account. Okay, this is still happen to have the problem. Okay, let me see if we can pass that. Okay, what is saying? No app. Why? It's like it's creating new problem for me. So it's not finishing the existing one, it's creating new problem for me. This is really embarrassing. So here we have the source, we have all the setup right now, and of course here info our API. Did it create it? Yeah, this is the service account key which is using, so it should work. So let me go here, and I want back to, let's say I will go and empty the cache and reload again if scan recache and make things improperly done. So I will make logout. Okay, so we logged out, and here we're going to use the Google account to go by. Okay, I will allow this. I'm going to use my own account. Okay, by so far is fixing those things. Error is coming here. Okay, I'll fix those. Admin. Okay, so now new network error is supposed not to be. I want to see what kind of network error is coming by so far. This is the error. Okay, here the products, the headers is right there. The products API cross origin authorized here. So orders, okay, cross origin. Okay, so it's happened to have the cross origin parameter. So let me go back to our API. Let me go in that our source and the index.ts here. Okay, this need to be configured that. Okay, as the things is happened to have the cross origin. Okay, let's pass that. Fix the cross origin in between the, let's say, admin and API. Okay, so now it will add the cross origin parameter. Right now it cannot access because it's a different host, multiple different segment for the host and others. So we need to be reassured that this error should be go away. You see right here, add new product, this error is still there, the sidebar error. So if we just search for it, add new product, I think we can find somewhere here. This is the sheet still, because it's using the sheet. I told him strictly to use the sidebar, but he still is using the sheet. And the problem is here, there is a simple padding mistake, which actually is not getting that. You see, if you give that padding, everything gonna be fine for the choosing image and others. So maximum time, I don't know why, especially the AI and others is missing that parameter. You see, input and others all are using properly, but those things is really, if I go, you see, there is no way to create the slag which need to be creating by so far. So later on we're gonna manipulate that. Of course we're gonna come back to it. So let him finish whatever the tasks which we have been given by so far. He did the changes. So right now, okay, so here whenever we happen to have the product, you see loading, okay, the cross origin problem is gone. Right now we're gonna add a brand. Okay, so let me just go add a brand again. So I will go in a specific way. So let's say okay, where we are using that in the sheet content here. So right now in the sheet content we can parallelly passing that. So let's say I'm gonna add a padding of 5. Okay, so I think that would be okay. Okay, no need to go with the direct every time to constant nagging. So we know where to fix that. And of course, we will explain to fix it. And for that, let's say it would be for the brand, I think that would be, let's say, local. Okay, local product. Then let's say I'm gonna also make that local, and image is no need to have the image. So now loading brands, the brand is there. Okay, so you see we created the brands, now have the category here. Now for the category, we have the category for, you'll get the image category segment here. We have the vegetables category first, so vegetables. Now the slag identifier, now I'm gonna make that for, let's say for brand, and then the category and product. The slag will be auto generated from the name or title, and can be, let's say, can be edited later. And in the product, I want to add something more in the product, which will be really good. So in the product, let's say product name, slag, category, brand, price, stock, quantity, description. Then what else is required in the product? I think right now I'm going to keep it as it is. So that should be like that. Okay, so edited letter and use proper, let's say, I think we're going to go with that. Use proper placeholder text in the input, and also admin sidebar, make the design better, and the, let's say, what it can do, the, let's say, current path name should be highlighted. Okay, highlighted. That's it. So now let's go back again. I'm saying it's like you and me coding right now. We don't know how to do it, so we are trying to get the help from the AI right now in the Firebase. So we should be happen to have get the brand, especially as we created that one. So right now, as you can see, we are now in the Firebase, and in the Firebase setup. So in the Firebase Firestore, you see the collection should be open. We have the brand collection here. You see right now we have a brand, local product, and slag is coming as the local, but of course it will be auto generated. And make sure, let's say, and make sure when saving anything in Firebase, like for brand, should be brands. Then let's say, then brand name, let's say name or title, let's say instead of ID, then content, and same for, let's say, product, category, product and category, as well as I think there's a customers here, so as well as customers. And when a user, let's say user is logged in, I say logged in or register or registered, it should saved in Firestore or Firestore with proper setup, as the user can have admin user role access. And by default, all users will be given as user role. Okay, so this is just a simple combination which we are telling him to entertain. So right now, let's go back to our products. Okay, the path name, navigation. Okay, where we are using that, that's the app sidebar. So let's go here, app sidebar, because we use that. So whenever using the path name, you know, we need to make that one as the use client flag. So use client. Okay, and hope we are fine. So now it's highlighted, but not so good looking. You see background color, if it's there, it should be better looking, but it didn't design that much better. But for us, I think it's cool. It can work. So first of all, we will get with the one of the product here. First, we're gonna go with the category called vegetables. So we'll create the category, should be vegetables. TABLES vegetables. You see right now it's getting the highlighted. So now we'll go with the build. I'm going to go with my AI build here, the BigCart, because we need to grab there. So the images categories over here, the vegetables. Okay, done. So right now, and now I need to tell him to get the image preview. Failed to save category. Why? I will check that why actually we have been failed for that. You see status score 500, the creating category. Okay, no problem. Again, I don't want to code anything. Okay, so I think so. Got that errors while saving categories, and make sure to show the image preview once added, like for brand, category, and products. An image will be uploaded when creating those together. Okay, so right now we can't because the route which is not created by so far. So let's go back to our products. I want to see what actually has happened to here in the products. So in the products, we can say now I want to go with that avocado. Let's say I will make that as a fresh avocado, and the category you can select. You see the local product is right here. It's coming with the ID, but this should be showing the other things. Price, let's say I'm going to get 20. Stock quantity 40 piece. I'm now going the piece. The kg and others will not take it right now. So let's say good product. No, I'll go with that, a fresh avocado with premium quality, and I'm going to use that image as image here. So public images, products, and I will go with that avocado PNG and hit save. You see, okay, failed to add the product. So right now the both segment which is not which providing that for page. So okay, so let it finish this segment here to get the task done in proper way. Okay, that is done. So right now the same thing. Okay, so it should be a task with the category segment right now. So let us just try with the category. So that should be our vegetables. Okay, where the salad is coming, I don't know. So vegetables, I'm gonna choose the image right now again from the images for the categories here. So let me grab the vegetables right here. Say, okay, getting the preview. Okay, fail to save the category again. Why you are failing, bro? So that is again failing the category. Okay. Getting it from, let's say, I'm going to passing that. And same is coming from let's say products as well. Okay, so now it should prefetch that to fulfill the segment. So right now in the network, you see in the bulb the images. I think the image is getting, is the image is uploaded yet? Because something so it's gonna be, it can't be there. So again, I think no, that's good, that's good. So it's not miscommunication is going on, especially for those segment, and API products should be happen to have nothing, okay, this conversion is okay, good. So right now you see the build setup is that the admin portion and the other configuration admin API is taking a lot of time, but also I'm going to coming with that setup. You're going to see it will not take that much time at all. It will be very simple and very easy after we happen to have the product. Now the main convention is that to get the product and use it right here. This is the main problem. Most of the cases, this is the quite problem which we are happen to have. Okay, right now again, so invalid token, the token is having the problem. So okay, category is like category, okay, is active or not, whatever is that. Fixing Firebase upload API 500 error, or investigating to the persistent of 500 encountered by the user when saving categories and products alongside images, checking the storage bucket initialization. So I think our bucket is initialized properly, right? So he's saying that he's having some error. No, we have the bucket properly done. And especially in the Firestore, everything is good to go. So there is nothing to be like that. Okay, now it's editing, okay, Firebase.ts, which, yeah, okay, he's getting that, okay. Now he's adding that storage packet. I don't know what he did before. This is really making me crazier while we're doing that. So let me just go adding that, saving that key here, saving. I think it will save right now. So here we should be seeing right now, I want to make a reload and we should be able to see those data right now. So in the Firestore, we should be able to get our categories. And let me see one more things, either, yeah, vegetables. That is good. That is really good. He really listened to me. Thank you very much. So right now we're going to create some more category here. So after that, it's happened to have the false. So let's add the, and of course we can add like duplicate and can manipulate a lot of things we can do, but we will not do right now yet. We'll get upload everything later on. We don't need to get everything right now. So let's go back to the product. So we're going to see what actually we can do. So again, our fresh avocado. So let me see if we can add up that. Vegetables here, select the brand. Okay, I'm going to go with that. So in add new product, let me go that. In add new product sidebar on, when adding brand, should show the brand name, not the ID, and also make the sidebar more width, and also the drop down use proper Shatchian drop down. And instead of, I think to working with the coding with AI is better. You need to have a good typewriter, you need to type in pretty decent way instead of coder. So instead of default one. Okay, that's it. So right now we can add that. In the price, we will put it as 20, and also the quantity we have 15 stock. So I want to, okay, for let's say fresh avocado in premium quality. Okay, quality. Okay, choose the image. We're gonna go with that images. So in the products, we will add that avocado image. Done. Save the product. So now we have the image, we have the category, we have almost everything. Okay, so one thing we added. So after the avocado, what the image we can take more. So we will take that fresh peach. So let's say fresh peach. And of course, category, select the brand, pricing 26, or we can use 18. We can stock quantity, let's say 100. And for the description, I'll go with any of the page here. So page, and here I will grab 1p, and I will take the lorem of 50, to grab a very long text here. So cut that one and pass this one here. And here, let me go check the fresh page and save it. So now it's really taking everything and it's saving the product and others. So right now, as we have the data layer, right? So as it's generating, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and upload all the categories and all the products which we need to upload. And of course, we need to run the commands to add those things, especially and in mobile. And in mobile, get all the products categories, let's say categories brands from the API and create okay, we have banner, okay, API from the API and use it instead of a static one. And let's say here let's say create another page for it to upload banners data with image, title, description, button, title, button href, and those should show in the mobile app instead of a static, let's say static banners. Okay, right now what I'm gonna do as we are passing that, so right now what it's gonna do, it's gonna initialize everything as we pass the command. So one more things I'm gonna do, let him finish the entire segment, and in the meantime what I'm gonna do to upload the entire content. So this is the things which we're gonna do right now. I uploaded all the products as well as the categories also. So right now, as you can see in the products or categories and others, it doesn't have that like added button which we can add. But before that further, we also see, as you can see right here, this is the segment where you can see the design pattern and others. But right now, as you can see, this is not matching the setup. So what I'm going to do is right now, as you can see in the category section, I'm going to copy that scenario. So I'm going to also make that in home screen of the mobile app. The category section should be design similar as, and also in, let's say, category tab. So we need to have one category tab right here, which is going to be coming the similar design. So I'm going to go and prefetch the design link here. So copy link to selection. So also in the category tab should fetch the category, fetch the categories from API, and the design would be, let's say, similar as. That's it. So now we provide two particular ratio. One is that what we find out that the design is mismatched, so it need to be considerable on that, and the other things which happen to make those things. Right now you see the add button and others, nothing gonna be working right now as well. So we have the categories, we have the home, and we have that. So as you can see, that scenario, the design which is constantly coming here, so this is, as you can see right now, should be coming as a constant animation. As you can see right now, let me go through the design again for a bit to understand or to visualize. Okay, so these are, okay, I want to check. Okay, anyway, yeah, I will keep it as the same as it is, because what I believe, no, that's the one they make it designed. Okay, anyway, so the white layer should be coming like that, but anyway, we can fix that later. So right now it will go and proceed on that, and as well, so if we go to make any other further changes, like to make an added button, or make in the categories, make an added button, this is similar. This is a simple way we can do that. Also the brands, orders, and customers. So right now what I'm going to do to modify on that, especially to go and make that setup entirely. You can see the page scenario here. So we will set up the same compartment to go and create the same design which is coming by so far. So just give a little bit time to it, so it will finish the design segment. Now, one more concept is that once the code, it will be available for you. As you remember that there is that .env configuration here. So apart from that .env, everything gonna be added there. You need to just grab that .env credential, either one for the API, another for the admin. So entire setup you need to combine on that, and of course we will make that login and others here as well. So all the env credentials, you need to use your own credential. Apart from that, all the code, it will be available for you. Entire code segment, it will be just available for you as well. Okay, so never mind for that, it will be there, so you should be able to use it. And of course there's some more changes. Okay, I think the setup is similar. Okay, the image was similar for that. Okay, cool, not bad. Anyway, yeah, that's really cool. Okay, so let it finish this task, then we can start the other one. So right now, even it did it, as you can see, still it's not fixable thing. So even I make a reload on that, you can see right now, the category section is the same as it's supposed to be. So right now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just close everything. I want to just keep a dig down on that because something is not happened to be right. So let me see in the categories. Okay, categories data is taking, right? But the problem is that it's not actually authored to the way it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna do one more thing, is that let me just go grab that section for the product here, because I want to give him a task, then we can actually start working on that. So let me copy that, or and the product section, products section should be similar as this design. So let me see that, as well as the gap should be same. Okay, so while it's doing that one, I want to go especially in the tabs here in that index, which is the home tab scenario going on. So right now I want to see where actually the constant flow is not matching there. You see the category is not matched. This is the category, and this is the touchable opacity, which is entertaining everything. I'm going to shrink a bit here. Okay, so this is the image here. So if I just go and let's say I want to remove that, or I want to keep it, by the way, if I just remove that, you can see this is the category segment. So now here is the problem when we are putting that image, right? So as you can see right now, where is that? Okay, so the cat image source, the weight is getting 100%. If we just go give the weight of 80%, you see right here it's not matching as well also. So it should be happen to have that 100% weight. So if we go in the image container here, if we want to make that, let's say 10 of the weight, yeah. Okay, now I got it. Now I got that one. So I'm gonna give it 32 of the weight and 32 of the height. So just to see, you can see right now the image getting shrink, and entire tab also the getting the similar shrink, but I want the background which is going to be coming by to be as the same. Okay, so what I'm going to do, you see the image here, so that's the styling which we can make it better. So instead of this weight and height 100%, I will make that one as the weight, which going to be, let's say 32, and the height, which I'm going to also provide as 32. So if we do that, you can see right now the problem is solved. So this is a simple scenario how you can vibe code, as well as you can add your own segment which can be really reliable and better. So okay, our image setup looks good. Okay, perfect, that is marvelous. So right now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a card layer here. So this is the one, so this is the product card, right? So I'm gonna let him to do something for the product item. So let me just copy that selection here, and that I think I will go with this one, which gonna be happen to have that. So now in product card, add to button. So let's say add to card button. Add to card should, let's say, should handle proper card scenario using Justin, and when added to cart, the design should be similar as this. Okay, so that could be here, there, and as well as also our favorite should handle with Justin, and when added to favorite, the, let's say, the fill color will be red, and let's say design a single product page. So I'm gonna go and take that one, which gonna be this design. So let me just copy the selection, single product page, and the single similar as with all the functionality. Okay, functionality. Okay, so now I'm wrapping up with some scenarios, some segment here. The one is constant that whenever I'm click on add to the cart, it should add to the cart, and as you can see, it's going to highlight over here, and then the button status the way it's supposed to be here. You see that, so that add to button and others should be working as the similar scenario. So now it's just providing the setup. So now we have basically a few more. We are almost there to create a very good standard segment. One thing is that add to cart should work, our single page scenario should work. Then we need to focus on that login and others. And also you see the category page here. Whenever we click any of the category, it should redirect to that page and should work with that particular segment. So of course we're gonna make that happen. So now let him finish the tasks which we have been given to that, and then we will focus on other tasks. In the meantime, I think we can also pass that one. You see the safe area, which you need to use the context view. Right now is using the setup, so we don't want it to do. And also, we can let him to fix that. So also fix this warning. Okay, so he will constantly work on that. Now over here, we can see what else much more require on that. So right now we will pass some comments. So now here, so we're gonna also pass that. So let me just go and wrap that. And when clicked a category should redirect to single category page, and then let's say fetch that category products from the API, and the design should be as classic. So we are passing multiple segment here. So right now I'm gonna make a reload here, because remember there is something which is mismanaging here, right? As you can see right here, we have that colors, typography and others, which is actually happen to have mismanaging. I think it didn't finish it yet. So let me just deprecated survey review. Okay, it's start working on it, but I think it's not yet finished. So I'll just pass one. If there is one, it can resolve the other. So that would be a very good way. So what's happening here? Theme colors, okay, product ID. So this is the one which is not yet looks good. So let me accept all. I think now it will be fine. Okay, yeah. Now it's getting good. If we click, yeah. Oh, fantastic. that's really fantastic. Doesn't matter how the way it had been done, but it is fantastic. You see, wow. And you can see right now, okay, the thing is it's working. It's constantly working. So right now, okay, we can also pass that when added to cart, or let's say added to cart, or let's say added to favorite. To favorite should show proper toast message. Okay, proper toast message at the top middle of the screen, at the top. Okay, so that should be coming at the top. So now this is the segment here in the cart. We have nothing, but here if we add it to cart, we don't know either is added to cart, but you see added to favorite is supposed to work at the single. Okay, there is an error which we will fix that later, but here you can see the added to favorite is going to work, but still I think it's just a miscommunication here. It's not working at all, just to be provided in a good hand. So I will let him finish. You see still working with that ID content here. And by the way, you see that banner which we added. So now it's the banner, and the single banner is right here. So when we're gonna try to refetch that one as a proper segment to get it as a carousel, we can make it carousel, and also the category is gonna be working perfectly fine. Okay, now it is saying it has been done. Okay, I think the error is still persisting here. Okay, so I know where the error can be. Fix that error from a single product screen, and when added to cart, let's say so the toast message is not showing. Same for the It's the same for the favorite also. I check it, it's still not working. Favorite, and also in product card that count that let's say add to cart and counting setup. So counting setup is not working. So now I'm writing the code, writing the prompt as a newbie, right? I don't want to go in a complex way. I know how to go and extract the actual segment. I know how to go in line by line, but I don't want to make those things right now. I want to be like a very, very simple professional way. So I don't know nothing. Okay, there is, I think the description is not here, so we can enable the description. So I think it was pretty much so far it's not so bad. Okay. And there is you can see right here, there is a gapping. See, which should not be there, especially if we go over here in the index, or we can check. Okay, not that. Go back, product not found. Why? This is from where it grabbed that thing somewhere. Okay, profile favorite. Okay, so right now, if we check here in the index, so I want to check that either where is the things is happening. This is scroll view here. So this is scroll content. You see the padding bottom, which we can stop. Let's say the padding bottom here. Okay. Let me just check, and also we will make that as background color as, or we can just simply pass that as, let's say, red, just to see. Yeah, that is the background color. Okay, you see that one? This is the one which is making those things happen. So now if we want to make it a flex one, oh no, it's height 1000. It's just not matching. So this is not the problem here. I think the problem is coming up from the layout itself. So we need to fix over there. So right now we can go directly in our layout here. So it can be the problem over here. So especially if we stop, I think no, yeah, you see, also stop the layout there. Okay, that is stopping the issue. So I think top -20, if we just keep that. No, this is the fab tab over here. Okay, we will fix that. We'll fix that. You can see right here, this is the gap in between. So we need to working on that particular gap, which can be really resolved and make the things better. So still is working the toast to show success and others, which is still compiling on that. So let him finish that. And if we go directly here in our, let's say we will check in our products. So in the products, I think in the meantime, everything looks perfectly fine. What are working. So the good thing is that, let's say in the products, I'm going to make that for admin and categories, banners, and let's say brands should have edit and delete button. And when clicked on edit, let's say should open the sidebar to make the edit. And when clicked on delete, let's say I'll delete LET. Forget my the typing mistake. I'm a coder, so this kind of typing can be annoying for me, but I'm going on. So and clicked on delete should let's say open an alert model and alert model for confirmation, and upon confirmed, let's say confirm, delete will perform. Okay, so this is just passing the another one to that. I think when I'm passing multiple intersection, it's making the problem. I think that could be the occasional error right now, but otherwise it's actually working. So if I'm passing multiple command at the same time, you know, it's getting freak out in sometimes maybe, but others way it could be perfect. So now I want to check my MCP server. So I want to check if either is can reading, let's say. I think everything is good. Configuration, yeah, no configuration. I think it's okay. It's okay. There should not be a problem. If there is a problem, it should popping up, right? So I'm gonna close all. Now let's go here. Okay, the error is disappear. It's a fresh avocado. That need to be changed because you see the text is not there. So I'm gonna go in a page here, and here I'm gonna take that. So let me just go and get another p tag. So I'm gonna get the lorem 50 again just to pass that. So copy the text. Now here I can make that. Okay, we can't make the edit, but if you make further, you can always make the edit. You see, because our data is right here, so you can directly make the edit, especially in that our Firebase console, because we can manipulate each and everything as well from these purposes, this functional data as this layer as well. So right now you see in the products, we can check in the fresh avocado, this one having, but I think the other one which is not have. So the I think, yeah, this one is not having, other one is okay. So this is the description. So right now we can add it. You see right now we can just simply remove that and simply pass that, and let's see. Okay, add it. So yeah, it's got things done. So right now, if we go and fetch that, I think I will enable one refresh loader here later on, so that it will make the refresh instead of coming like that. We can just simply pull that and it will make loader. Okay, I think we lost the point. So our okay, I think in the both end we are happen to have some problem. So I'm gonna get the terminal again. So command P, or I will just open that command J, the terminal. Okay, there is some things going on. Okay, I will let him finish the tasks here, then we will come back to it. So as per it, it's saying I did the work, and also I restart my simulator here. So I think that will be perfectly fine right now. So even for the coming to be in a slot in a bit. So what I would love to do is to create, like, open it again if there is any mesmerizing effect on that. So this is, you can see the big card here, which is actually we're opening the project for that. So I think, okay, now we can find the problem. So here, the problem is that it's happened to have a some of the modular problem. Okay, okay, I think this is not our app. Okay, let me remove the app. Okay, so I'm gonna remove it. Okay, sometimes it can happen because when you're working in the wrong like in a long time. So you see, okay, cd apps and mobile, and I'm gonna run that npx expo is just C. So any caching will be removed and everything gonna be perfectly fine to work with. So alongside on that, I'm gonna open in iOS. So now the best thing is that whenever you are making those kind of big project, when you have your server, your client, your admin, then your mobile app, so 3-4 scenario going to run together, you need to make sure that everything going to be perfectly tuned up. So right now, as you can see, okay, we are happen to in a good position here. So the tools here, I think this is the okay. So now all data good. It will take a bit of time to, you know, load all the data, but it will come eventually. So right now, if we click in add to cart, you see added to cart. Okay, fine. This is perfect. And if we go in this particular screen here, if we go add one more, you see, okay, is it increasing? Oh no, it's taking me away from there. Okay, let me click that, added to cart. Okay, but I can't increase the, okay, we will come to it. This is just some of the tiny bit of things. So if we click on the categories, is it taking to the categories? Okay, this is the category. Okay, okay. In home screen, let's say in home screen and category screen, when clicked, let's say when pressed on any category, it should redirect to category single page where should show the category products similar to this design, the ESI again design. And I think our previous the configuration which we provide, it just you know, get out of the way. So I'm going to copy again and then pass it again, so it will come to the flow. Now, if you're still with me, again, a very big round of applause for all of you people that you are keep on trying with me. And for that reason, entire course segment, it will be there. I will provide that for free. And if you don't know where to get it, you can simply just go directly in the reactivity.com, and then you can find it at the top, the bottom here, the free projects here, and you can just simply go and it will be at the first one for itself. It will be coming soon, and you can see there is nearly 40 available products. You can just make presentation and can check the entire project's data. And by the way, you can also grab the projects from here, whatever you like. So right now, okay, there is an error. I think the error is can get. Okay, that's absolutely normal. Cannot be able to get. I told him to create that. Yeah, that's the problem. Once we are providing the multiple command, this is getting messed up. So the Antigravity team need to be work on that, because I'm running on Ultra account, but still when I'm putting a multiple command, it's messing around. It can't take it properly. So I need to go one by one. That is the only one solution which I can see by so far. So right now, if we click, it should redirect that. So I'm going to wait for that to finish it. And then also for the, let's say in the profile, should show the profile and others if user is not logged in, you know. So I think we can still work on that. So for itself, instead of getting that profile, or I think getting that one in the favorites, we can make the menu here, or we can just remove that. Anyway, we can tune up with a lot of other things. Also, we need to get the search. Okay, so I'm going to give a little bit of time for it to finish whatever the tasks we have been given to it, because either way, it's messing around. So the best thing for me, what I appropriately done, you see, still, it just figure out what to do. Now, the problem is when I'm putting a second command, this is not coming. It's proceeding to the second command. So that was happened to have the problem. Whatever I'm providing it is keeping on the queue and is taking the first one adapting the first one simultaneously. So now I'm gonna wait a bit till it finished the task. Okay, now it's saying it had been finished the task, so I'm gonna go click on that. Okay, cool. So now this category product is not there. Okay, fine, I can understand. Baby care, one product. I added just a separate product for it. So no worries. This is the same scenario or consignment which you can keep it. I just keep it for dummy products. You can add your own products to go and make things in better fashion. Okay, one is there. I think the grocery can have more, or the vegetables. Yeah. Now, little bit of consignment here. You can see the design is broken or something. You can fix those things. You know how to deal up with that. So right now, what I want, especially, you see, yeah, that thing's working. Okay, if I click add, not working. Okay, add it to cart or add. Let me see. Is it working or it's just not updating in real time? Okay, no, it's not working. I'm gonna check that. So let me go directly in the page here. I'm gonna close others. This is the page. Oh no, I don't want to go in the page. I will go in the index. So let me go directly in the index here. So what I will tell him to do something different. So here, okay, here what is making the icon divider, everything gonna be passing that. Product background circle and view others. So this is the product. Okay, so this is the product segment I can see right now. So okay, make it as a separate components. So separate component and use it where needed. Okay, where needed. So it will use it. And make sure add to cart functionality should work in real time. And also in cart, show the product. Let's say a product similar as this design. So let me grab the card design here. So this is where is the card design. So the fabric is here. I think the card. Am I missing the card? So should be somewhere here. So this is the shopping cart. Yeah. So that would be the cart. So the copy the selection, design, and also in fabric, the screen should show the product as this design. Okay, so now the favorite one, where is our favorite? I saw it somewhere here. So that would be the favorite. Okay, so that is cool. Copy that. and pass it. So now I'm passing it some more featureable work. So one thing is that I want it to be moving to a separate positioning, a single component here, which would be very, very good for my product to view, so that it can be instantly, I want to change some more direction here. So you can see that is new, is not. This is the key, which is we doesn't have that product discount. We doesn't have the product discount, right? So we need to make that. Now we know we can update the API segment where we can add those things. So now it's getting to that. Okay, it's also read that, and of course it can also read that. So okay, create artifacts. So now it's actually can access those scenario. Now it's going to start the design, and we need to wait for patience because it will finish work, then we can start working our one. Okay, we did the complicated part. As you can see now, we have the product card separate from that scenario. So we got the things. Right now, we can now make a reload here, and we can see what kind of statement and what kind of segment it can be there. So as you can see, if we add it to the card, it's adding to the card, but still the problem is still there. So I need to tell him specifically what to do. So I'm gonna tell him, of course, because that's my duty to tell him. Now, when a product is, let's say, product is added to the cart, the design should be as this. Okay, so it should change, but there is a change. I think the problem is it cannot read enter directly here. So right now, let me see the feather. Okay, the button is getting the accessible setup. So now, okay, the problem is we need to make that button. It's not, you see, it's not implemented. It's here. It's there. It's incremented, but it cannot read the accessible thing. So let him fix that while it's doing. So we'll go back to our, let's say, in the fabric. There we, okay, the string manipulation is still working here. So okay, browse product, and if we go in the cart, okay, fix that error. Okay, we'll check that. Fix this error from card scheme. Okay, so let him finish the first one first. The first setup is done, so the second command is running right now. So let me go back to our home screen. Okay, as you can see, okay, still not happening to in real time, but I think there is something which we need to talk. We need to work on that. Let me see if it can work on that. Okay. I think we need to remove some of the caching. That's the problem is making here. So I'm going to go on that, and I'm going to make that npx expo start-c to remove everything, and so it will go by with a proper scenario or proper segment. So right now, as you can see, it is, I think in some portion, it's just making something which is not required. Okay, it's reloading. Yeah, now it's reloading. So let us see. Okay, so card is empty. Okay, fine, that we understand. If we add to card, let me see. Okay, now if I reload here, is it gonna stay? Let me see. Okay, the card product and the, let's say, favorite product, I want to see if it used to store properly. So this is the app. This is the components here, store. Okay, so for a favorite product, use proper, let's say, proper persist to save, to keep the product in storage, as when, let's say, when reloading, it is gone. And also in account screen, implement proper, let's say, implement proper, I think the proper authentication flow as when user is not logged in. Let's say we should get the design for our particular user. We will see what kind of design segment we can provide. So as you can see right here, okay, so this could be the one. So anti-welcome, auth-welcome. Okay, so here this could be there. When user is not logged in, should have the flow to log in using email and password and OAuth. Let's say, okay, OAuth. And when logged in, user would be, let's say, would be saved in store. Okay, so now we're just passing those things. Let me see if it can work with that or not. So right now, for the best of all part on that, we have the segment here, which can, okay, there is an error. I think the card, okay, let me add one product in the card. It's because of that, it cannot prefetch those things. Okay, in the card, which is not available there. Okay, if we again one more, okay, 2. If we add, okay, it's increasing. Okay, this is working here. But this should also work right here, but it's not working here. So we will fix that. Okay, so right now, as you can see, okay, in the card we have the plus button and others. So I want to see in the quantity in card there is one segment, and also I want to see where actually is messing around in the app. If we go to in the tabs, if you go in the card here, I think there this time, okay, this time is working. So this time the increasing value is working. So yeah, we can tell them again. I'll go. You see the card item here, so it can prefetch. Okay, quantity value here. The same thing. Okay, I will tell him to do to proceed through because we don't want to do any manual working on there. So right now, if you just check the design setup, we are almost almost the same scenario to finish that. Now, of course, we need to go to find the let's say the search screen here, where we can just make the search. Okay, you can see the search screen. Yeah, so this is the search screen. Now you know how to start and how to pre-build the entire setup. You can go through the screen like the image search and others, like the voice search. So those things can entertain. And enabled and can be modified. So this is a very, very good judgment to start with to build your product to align with this product. Of course, again, what I told you, entire code, entire product segment data, it will be available for you. The link, it will be in the description, and you can just grab it from there. So nothing to be worried at all. So we'll wait for it to finish the tasks which we just initialized for it. Okay, quite perfect. So it done its job. So now we can go with that. So we can make the login, we can make the sign up. So here we can, especially for the login, we can go with that. So I'm going to go with the similar login setup, or we can go with the sign up. We can use the Google OAuth logged in with Google, which is not a Google authentication setup. So implement, let's say, implement a proper authentication setup. Authentication setup, similar as admin using Firebase, and can use all the Firebase credentials from API or admin, and let me know what all are you need more. Okay, so we want the implementing the proper authentication here. Okay, we'll make logout. Okay, now if we go here, especially in the product segment, if we click, okay, it's added. So I'm gonna go and click again here. If we go here, we have 3 products. Right now, if we make reload, I suppose to it should not be, okay, it's not going away. So means it's there. Okay, also for the favorite, let's go right here. If you click on favorite, okay, I'll keep it allowance. And then if we go, especially for the favorite segments, right now you can see we have 3 products in favorites, but where the adding button is right here. This is not injustice. You see, this button should not be there, but of course we can now tune up. We know how to do it right now. So of course, okay, it is there, but it's not saving in real time. Now if I reload, it should be coming. Okay, yeah. It's not in real time. Like once we add it, it's not actually taking an ink. Okay. If we add, first incremental time is not working, but you see, the first time it's not working, but later on is working because we need to just decipher the components to a separate layer. Now, again, there could be some caching problem, which we don't know yet. So we can remove the caching and then do the thing. So right now, if we go in the walkthrough here, I think I want to see the task, what he want to do right now. So it's the local Firebase configuration for apps main admin. Okay, install Firebase. Okay, so that dependency is going to create. Okay, proceed to it. Right now, we're going to see that it is going to do the entire flow in proper way. So there is one more tricky things which let him do that one. There is one more things which we failed to, which we didn't do it yet. You see the authentication functionality for the sign-in method using the Firebase, using the especially for like the Facebook, right? So we can add the provider as a Facebook. So to make the Facebook setup, let's say I'm going to go with that Facebook. Let's say a Facebook developer account. So if you are logged in with the Facebook account, you can directly view that. You see, this is the things. And then if you're logged in with the Facebook, you can just go and view your My Apps property here. You can see I have all other apps layer, which we already created. So those things actually working perfectly fine. I tested it beforehand. So it may not have any issue at all. So right now we're going to create a new app. So create an application. And on the app, we will keep a name for it. The name should be, let's say, BigCart. Okay, I think this is the application layer. Okay, BigCart, and click on next. Now, BigCart going to work. So we want that authentication and request data from users with Facebook login. Okay, that's the one we want. And also, I will take my organization, the business account, which is the reactmedia.com, and click next. And then the next. And then I think the overview, I will go with that, create the app. Then it can go with so many errors and others, but okay, I need to go with that. So I will put my password. Okay, okay, I think it's let me try. I think we can get the shot. It's one time. Yes, okay. That account, that things you can ignore. I can go with the My Apps again, and here I should found my account, BigCart right here. So click on that. And after clicking on that, you see what we need from here is that the simple things, one app ID, one app secret. That's it. So I will go over here and I'll go directly in the app setting. I can go with the basic and advanced to find tuning, whatever the things we need. As you can see, we need an app ID, right? So this is the ID which we require. Of course, never ever try to use that, copy paste that one, which is not good at all. So this is the app ID. And then we also need that, show that one, and we will take that, copy that app secret, and paste it here. Now this is the handle should be maintained on that. So right now, if we just pass that, we need to get add a product from here, and the product gonna be coming from that Facebook login. You see right here. So it should be setting up that Facebook login setup. So now this is gonna be handled to go and make things done for us. Of course, we need to configure that. And here in the settings, I think first I'm going to go with the web, okay, site URL, which you can keep that one as it is, but we will not go right now. I'll directly go with the settings right now. I'm going to pass that with a redirect URL, which is going to be that URL, which is going to handle the OAuth, and I'm going to make the same changes. That's it. So this is the only things which we are doing by so far. And if you see right here, I'm going to just log out, and here I'm going to try to use the Facebook. And as you can see right now, the BigCart can access the Facebook. So, okay, authentication operation not allowed. Okay, no worries, because the some things maybe we are messing around. If we see here, okay, we didn't save it yet. We need to save that things. So right now, if you go directly here and if you try with the Facebook login, okay, BigCart can access my Facebook. Okay, you see, okay, could not reload. I think we need to go with some more parameter here. I will try to go and reconstruct the setup. So empty cache and do it again. Okay, I think it should not be an error or should not have to have a problem here. Okay, the settings here where we put that things. So redirect URI, which okay, authorize. I think I forget one more things. I'm gonna go with that Facebook. I'm gonna copy that. The things which I need to require, which gonna be the valid OAuth redirect URLs. That's the one. Okay, I used the other one. Okay, now it will work. That's my bad. It was just a simple silly mistake. So right now, if we go in the Facebook, I think the BigCart can access right now. And I am pretty sure it can access. You see, facebook.com, privacy consent, and others. So now it can give my account. You see, if I go continue as Noor, of course, it will automatically make logged in. But if I'm using the same account, already happen to have OAuth account, you see, this exists with different credentials because the same account, which I have my Google, I have my Facebook, I use the same account with that. If I remove that and I try, it will work. So this is the simple way to enable the Facebook for that. So feel free to enable that, and it will be a very good for you to understand, I think, API products, so we can see the products. Okay, that's really cool. I really like that. And you see how much time we're spending, maybe 2 hours right now, not fully 2 hours, and we are already bring to create something very, very special. Now let's go back to our over here. I'll go with the admin, and if I want to go with the Google, OAuth requires native configuration. Okay, fine, we understand that. So I'm gonna go with the sign up. I'm gonna go to create, let's say I'm gonna go with that admin, or I'm gonna go with that Noor at gmail.com, and I'm gonna put a password, sign up. Okay, email already exists, so I'm gonna log in with the same. Okay, logged in. If I'm okay, now you see this is logged in. Now OAuth, let me know in the comments if you want that, because we need to just initialize the setup. That's it. Others, everything is right there. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, just on next launch, and here for that, I'm gonna copy this. And I'm going to pass that, let's say, okay, here, when user is logged in, the account design would be same as, and I think we have multiple segment here for the list, and use an array of item to generate all the list data for the screen. That's it. So now we are telling him that you can do like that. So right now, if we go, especially in the card, we have the setup, we can go with the checkout, but here we need to work a lot of things. Right now, you see that considerably what we can done is that whenever we are clicking on that checkout, we need to go integrate the payment method. We need to first we need to submit the orders, right? So as you can see in the design have a construct like the construct feedback with the transactions and others, all the other setups, so which we can come on later on. But first of all, I will go directly on that like that my address or my other. You can see right now, again, this link also will be in the description, so you can work on that. You can tuning up yourself to create the topmost setup. So right now, what I'm gonna do, as you can see, especially also here, do you have any customers? Yeah, you see the customers. So I have customers here. Now, of course, there should be other customers as well, which gonna be prefetched by so far. So I'm gonna give you the time to go through the thought process and initialize all the setup, which I have it right here. So I will see what kind of, okay, it started. So give it a little bit time to finish the entire segment. And now you can see it's using it's using the image from the Figma itself. So, but you know, that image should not be used. We can manipulate that, but also you see the design about me and others. Now you can create all the pages. Now I can pass that you should have to create all the pages, and it will do itself. It will create. But right now we can also, okay, let me go with that. Let's say profile stock here. So we will tell them to create all the pages here. Okay, create all the screen. Okay, let's say create all the screens as having in the profile menu items. Let's say profile menu items with proper data and design. Let me go check the main layer of the design as for that. So design as per. Okay, so I will just give him a like a redirection here where he can get the more accessible way. So right now those pages are not like nothing available, so it will go and create those designs. Now of course you see the sign out button gonna work, others is not working. Now of course these things can be manipulated, can be do and work in a proper fashion. So this is a very very concise manner that almost the best part, almost the worst part is done. Now it's all are the very very few and reliable part, you know, to create the order and create the payment, which can handle with the Stripe and others. We will do for sure. So let it finish the tasks which we have been given, then we can start building the others. As we provide a long list of the setup, so it will take a bit of time. You see the addresses and others, everything it will create. As you can see now, the 4 colors and other properties, it will take a bit of time. But before, while it's doing that, let us explore something which can be much more reliable and relatable. As you can see right here in the apps segment, as you can see in the apps, we have the admin flow. The entire flow is working perfectly fine. We have the proper agentic mode and proper close setup, which is coming, and you can use it if you wanted to. But for this application layer, we are not going by so far to use it. We have the API segment. In the entire API, we have the configuration here for the Firebase, which is actually maintaining all the flow. Then we have our entire controller setup, entire middleware setup, and also all the route which we have created, all the services if we there have the HLs for the Firebase storage, which is created by itself. And then also for our, let's say for the mobile application, you see there is a multiple segment. We have our asset for our phones. You see there is using the space mono for the regular phones directly right here. And then as well as we have our, let's say the images, which we can now remove those images and use the proper images by so far. So this can be entirely a very very purposeful build whenever it's gonna finish. And of course again it can be, and let me know in the comments what all are the things you are looking forward to more have, as we did the entire segment use the fully vibe coding data layer. So this up to you. There could be a much more setup, much more segment which can feel to have that better look. Of course we can now tagging to that to make it more accessible and more valuable to make the things to be done, and we will wait to make those things. And again we'll just keep on waiting till it finishes, because this is a lot of things. You see in the page there are 1 2 3 4 5 6 already 7 pages creating. So you know this is gonna be a big setup right now. So far it's saying it has been done. So in the profile, I think all are cool. Okay, let me go and check. Yeah, if we go here, okay, there is an error. Of course, we will not go through that. We'll tell them to fix that. So this is the error which is persisting right here. So let us go and check, fix that error. So yeah, use router is not there. So fix this error. So right now it can be work on that. So I'm going to reload. Okay, it just wiped out, you know, it disappeared from the view. Go to the mobile here. So as you can see while reloading, it would be there on notes. So have to have. Okay, okay. So I didn't want to check anything. Okay, authority. Okay, now I want one more thing. When I'm reloading, you see, especially there, you know, I can run one skeleton here to make all the loading instances in a better way that we can do. So yeah, there is also is router and others, which is now entertaining, and as well as all the other setup. So I think this is gonna be okay. Okay, let him finish his task. Okay, auth initialize auth. Okay, auth already initialized. I think this is just his because normally what I love to do is to work with AI. I love to work to side by side, which is making much more good in flexible way and leaving my less to API cost, because now it's about me here. Okay, wow, fantastic. My orders. Okay, this is just dummy order, but you know, we know the segment right now. My fab rate, which can redirect to the fab rate, and as well as let me go here, credit card. Okay, cool. So this is one of the best way to go. Notification. Okay, now we know almost the design conception is done. So we'll give him another task over here, especially for the let's say the products. So let me go here and we're gonna pass that. Let me say for admin and for the categories, brands, let's say brands and banners should have edit button, and when clicked on that, when clicked, should open, let's say should open the sidebar to edit and save, and also should have delete button, and when clicked on it should open the alert, let's say alert model for confirmation, and can delete them. Okay, just passing that. So right now in a broader scenario, we are almost a very, very good and a very, very fantastic segment here, which we have been done nearly 2 hours. We are coding right now, and we didn't write a single line of code. Instead of just passing those things right here for a single bit, but other things we didn't write any of the code till yet. Everything is done by AI, and everything is working perfectly fine, and it's really, really constant and constrained. So for us, it's really, really very, very entertaining for me as we build together with you people. So I think now, as it's just getting the things done to be there, let me go over here and we would be able to see. You see, we can it's also responsive. Okay, the responsiveness is quite okay. So right now we don't have any button, so it should add the button. And please let me know in the comments if you like the video as we did that, and what all more you are looking forward from my site to create, because it would be a very, very exceptional whenever we're gonna creating by so far in general. So I think I'm gonna loving it while we're doing that. So of course this things is getting more cool and better, so I'll give it time to finish the task by itself. So by so far, it's almost getting done with a lot of scenario. So if we go to check in categories, okay, I think in categories it's already did that. And of course the baby for the brands here, I think we can now, okay, local products, the brand name, we can do that also. And as well as in the banner, it can work. So we'll try to test something in the banner. So as you can see right now in the banner, we have some data, 20% off on product first purchase, 25% off. So I'm gonna give a, let's say not 25%, I'm gonna give a 15% off and update the banner. Fail to save banner. Why? this is really crucial, because it can, you see the doc type. Okay, no problem. It will, because we need to tune up a bit. It didn't finish the job yet in the product. Now in the product is still right there. Okay, cool. So let's say fresh avocado. I'm gonna remove the oh, okay, this is okay, this is saving. Okay, I'm gonna reload that, and let me go here. You see, fresh avocado. Okay, so now this is working, and if there is others is not working, we just need to tune up, and then it will be perfectly fine. It will work as far as it. So right now we can now update, edit, delete, and for the delete method, I think it will open the pop-up. Okay, cool. It can be deleted. I know if it's not working, and then we can tune up. So this is a pretty much good segment by so far to go and grab the statement here. You see the proceeding to the checkout, and those statement can go by so far as it is. Now I will do one more things. So let's say I'm going to go with that. Let's say in checkout, in car screen, the checkout button will be disabled when user is not logged in, and when user logged in, when clicked, let's say when clicked on checkout, should, let's say should the order okay, when clicked on checkout, order will be placed in the Firebase, like orders, user email, order, content, and should redirect to order page or order screen, where will show the order data. So just to see if it can planned on that. So the payment method we can implement later on. So I'm going to see if like once the checkout going to happen, either we can do the things or not. So I'm now logged out. So I'll go in the cart and let's see, after finishing those segment, after finishing the tax scenario, it should work especially. Now there is still, I think the error is coming here. Reloading app, reloading app, reloading app. Okay, so now the error should disappear. So I'll go here, I'll go here. Okay, those things is coming from the fabric. Okay, we'll check later on. So right now, if we go in the apps mobile, and here I think especially for the app and the tabs also in the fabric, so somewhere it's a missing dependency here where the string should be within the string property. That's what's actually, either it can be this, you see, because those things can be acknowledging to have a problem here. So those kind of simple silly things can make the problem. So nothing at all, you can just export those things to be finalized segment. Okay, the error coming with the Firebase. Anyway, let it finish the task for itself. So I will wait while it's finishing. And again, for the design pattern, the link it will be in the description where you can find this link. It's just coming in the community here, which is totally free. You can have it and you can design through it because it's coming with the community. I think our one, which I'm working right now, I can simplify that. Let's say for the, I think it will be for the e-commerce application. So click on e-commerce and mobile UI kit. Not that one. I think somewhere here, see the grocery app BigCart, this is the one. So you can simply go in that, and you see the Osama, I think Osama Menon. This is the guy who is really did that fantastic job. I love to follow him. Okay, how we look when using Figma. Okay, looks good. So you see, he deserve to be a follow. Okay, you already following these. Okay, I'm already following that. Okay, so this is a pretty cool. Thank you very much, Osama, for doing those kind of designs, and I wish you will also implement a lot of things in the community. You see, there is more design from his side. You see, if we click on that, it's a similar segment. This is the grocery app. Again, it's totally free coming from the community. If you go and look at the design, okay, fantastic. You see, now you're gonna have an idea. You can now start designing with that as well. So this is up to you. You can, I think there is no way to, to support license under. Okay, there is no way either. I cannot find any like to grab that to provide a buy him a coffee or what. It's not there, so we can't do that. But let me know if you can find that. So of course now it's getting the things done. I'll wait a bit to finish that one. So now it finished those things. So I'll go back here. I'll go in right here. You can see in the cart the button is just be on that. Now I'm going to make a reload here to check if anything is popping up. So I can now go in the login. So I'll use my same account here at gmail.com. Okay, done. So I'm now logged in. I want to go, not now, don't need to save it. So let's go back to the cart directly here. You see, okay, still those things from the cart. Let's say I'll make a very tremendous things right now also here. Okay, from cart and favorite screen, still getting this. Please fix that. Okay, so let him fix that. Now over here in the cart, we can now click on the checkout. You see, okay, order is placed, and now you can see the order placed items for. Let us go directly back to our admin here. So I'm going to make a reload here because everything going to be shuffling right here. When the save, it can be perfectly done. So right now I'll go in our Firebase store here. So this is the where all the data going to be stored. So now we should be able to see the segment here. Okay, I think it's going to be perfectly fine. In the orders, we can see right now, this is the user email, this is the user order status. So according to the scenario which we have been followed through, we can see now getting the brand. So this is all the items, shipping cost, status, processing, subtotal, and total price. Now you can tune up a lot of things to be make a very good consumptions to be passing by. Now please let me know in the comments if you feel that this build is amazing till now, because I'm really excited. I really feel excited the way we have been through. Okay, one thing it did by so far, you see, the add to cart, we know we need to tune up a bit to be just passing in the local storage, because once we click the checkout, is also clearing, which we didn't tell him to clear it. It clearing the especially for the making the cart as empty. So it's doing these things pretty decent way by so far. And this error, I think, that is disappear. Now we can add one more button here, which can also remove from the fabrics, which is pretty cool to do so. So right now you can see this is a very fantastic build from my side till now, because we got a Figma design and we absolutely made around 80 to 90% design setup, around 10 to 15%, which we need to tuning up. We need to go and talk to it in proper way. Like I will show you one simple example. This is the empty card, right? This is a simple empty card, like okay, your order was successful. Okay, let me see if there is an empty card. Your order success is there, but I want to see if there is an empty card. No. Okay, see, right now, this is the empty card. Okay, so this is the body. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. Okay, I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to go also within this parameter here. I will add in that. Let me just check that. Okay, so add a clear cut button in card screen. Let's say an empty card design will be same as plus it, just passing that data. Okay, doing nothing. Now I need to, because the entire design, your AI will not read those kind of things. It will go with pixel by pixel, and there is some more things which can be more better, especially if you just go with that. There is a Stitch which is coming from the Google, and that is reading much more reliable than Figma, because this the same company, the Google, build that Stitch, and the same company build that Antigravity. So they're working pretty much similar on that, and this is really affecting and really giving us a very good design and segment, which is pretty cool. But using the Figma, which is still happen to pass a bridge over there to talk with the MCP server, is sometimes is crashing, not always taking the things in a very good and hinged way. So we'll wait for it to create implementation for the clear card, and after clear card, we will see how much far it can go to create that our empty card screen. So as per it said it did that. So let us go directly here. Let us see, clear button here. If we clear all, you see, almost same. As you can see, as per the design, because this SVG, it doesn't have. We need to provide the SVG, but it created its own SVG. Okay, that's providing the icon here to generate that, but the text and the others, you can see it's the same setup. So the AI can talk to you, and you need to tune up the way it can be. Now let me know in the comments if really that help you to build the scene, and all the code, everything, it will be in the description. So the thing is that you need to get entire .env credential by yourself to use your own credential. Rest of the code, it will be available on that. It is the perfect time to take this application to the next level. And what we are going to do in this build, we will create fully functional, as we have the login authentication mechanism. Only we can log in using that email password. We will try to enable that OAuth authentication. We will make the payment, we'll focus the order, and everything we're going to do in this part, because you people did a fantastic job. But I was recommending that you people will make 100 likes. Until now, when I was making this video, I got around 113 likes. That's the first time you people did such a crazy thing. Thank you very much, and I really appreciate on it. And by the way, if you don't know from where to start, the link, it will be in the description. You can go directly in that reactivity.com/free project/BigCart E-commerce application, where you will get this entire application there. You can click on the GitHub, and automatically you will get that repository where the entire code is right there. And what we are going to try today, you will be available to receive in part 2. So the part 2 gonna contain the full product, whatever we are going to contain over there. And in that readme, you will be able to see how you can configure. And the best thing is that you need to create a Firebase application, of course, to start with. And I will just select my account, because in the first part, there was everything, how you can create all the single scenario was mentioning there. So either you can directly go back there and start finishing or finalizing each and everything. Now for me, as you can see, I have my authentication setup done previously, whatever the one I was using. I have the Firestore, storage, these 3 things you must need to require. And from the sign in method, you need to enable that email password, you need to enable the Google, and remember the Facebook, you can also do that that too. So right now we are running our localhost 3000 for our admin, and also we have our localhost 3001, which is actually working as an API. So if I go over here, I will be able to receive all the product from that particular scenario. So everything is up and running. This is the time where we can do in, like, we can take it in the next level. And by the way, once you receive that, remember there is that .env credential which you need to configure. So if you go directly in that repository, I want to just show you one setup is that if you go in the apps, you can see right here, let me just go directly in the admin. You can see there is no .env. You just need to create a .env because by somehow it was missing from there. But if you go in API, you can see right there the env. So this env is right there, and I believe also because the .ignore was there, which I didn't get that. You can see the .env is right here for that. And for this one, why it's happened to be that, as you can see in that admin, there is an get ignore. I forget to just to pass that to just to ignore that. If we ignore, everything gonna be perfectly fine. So right now, how we gonna start? So first of all, you need to, if you want to start, you need to you need to have one Stripe account, because we're gonna enable our all the credential to create our checkout, placing the orders, and each and everything which gonna be shoot out from here. So you can see right here, I'm just logging in using my own account right here. You can use the similar account, or you can use your own account by so far. So right now, let's go directly in that app. Let us see what kind of more design we can do. If we go add to cart, if we go, I think also if we get more add to cart, if we go directly here, okay, we have the product, right? So if we go right here, okay, there is one problem which was still, I think still hosting, is that you can see right here, this is not getting in real time, which we can toggle up. But first we're going to go in the card. So we need to go create a login to checkout. And first of all, you can see the Google OAuth. Okay, so OAuth require native configuration, which need to be. Okay, now let's start to configure that. So let us go directly in our, as the entire build using that vibe coding. So I'm going to go in the mobile, I'm going to go in the app and the auth, and that should be in the login. So let us go there in our, let's say in our login screen, we want to enable Google login setup. Okay, so that's what we want to Google OAuth login setup. Google, let's say OAuth login setup using Firebase. We already did that in apps, I think admin. Please do it properly in, let's say, apps, mobile, and let me know what all are the credentials you require, and do first for iOS devices. Okay, so now it's gonna start formulating. And first of all, if you just check over here, okay, this is our sandbox. We're gonna come back to it because I will just go and switch one account right here, which gonna be, I will choose to use okay, we're gonna create one account later on. First, to go directly over here, you can see right now there is the authentication parameter, and there is for, especially for the general, you can see right here we have multiple fragmentation. So you can see right here we have that for the BigCart, which is for the web, we can add. And as you can see, we have the iOS. So we need to enable the iOS, and for iOS we need to go through the naming convention, what kind of name we want to keep or what kind of things we want to do. First we will let him analyze whatever the requirement it is looking forward, then we will just go and implement those things, because it requires the native implementation, the way the native works. So that's the similar the consignment is required. So right now I'll wait to finish his responses, then we're going to start building our setup. Okay, got it. So it finished all the configuration. As you can see right now, we have the setup right here. If we just go and compare over here, so this is the Firebase setup, which is actually working. Okay, now it did whatever is required to do that. Now what is looking forward for me is that it looks like you approved the plan but didn't get a chance to provide the credentials to configure Google sign-in for iOS properly. I still need the following details from you: Firebase Cloud, Google Web Client ID, Google iOS Client ID, reverse client ID Google service info playlist, and okay, so this setup is required. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go with that com dot. I'm gonna make that big. What's the project name? BigCart. Okay, so I can big. Okay, com dot BigCart dot app. Okay, so that would be uh, BigCart, and okay, that's it. I'm gonna registering the app. So now it's gonna create a new setup in my Firebase, which gonna be accessible from everywhere, or it can be easily used for by so far. Right now, as you can see, I have that download Google service info list. So where I will keep that, you see my app, I'm gonna just get it first. So I'm gonna get it and keep it here. So let me just go, and then I'm gonna just pull it that. And there is one more things I forget to tell you, that if you go directly in that buymeacoffee.com, you can see right here we created one more product which is very recent, which is coming for directly in that for the kids. The link, it will be, that's the kids.reactvideo.com, and this is a fully functional, a very fantastic application, and it supports multi-language setup. Like there is around 5 language, it will be transferred on that. So the link, it will be in the description. You can try it. It's one of the very good build to go and start by so far. So feel free to go there, and if you want to start business with that, very soon it will be within our channel. We're gonna make a video on that, how to create and configure everything. But if you want to do your business, you can directly go and jump on it. So right now we got the credential here, so we can now start with that. So I got my key. Now where I will keep that key, as you can see right here, download that, then my application, and then my application. So how I can configure that my application and my application, as you can see right now, our application is started. You see, I doesn't have any iOS. Okay, so I don't have any iOS. Where I'm gonna keep that? So let me just ask him. As my, let's say, as my app is built using iOS, build using, sorry, Expo, where to find the setup to add the, let's say, okay, which I downloaded already. Okay, let's see if it can, get the idea, because right now it doesn't understand, because it thinking that my application is like the base product. That's why we are acknowledging to get that. So now let's see what is actually looking for. You can place the directly in the root of the mobile app folder, mobile, okay, apps mobile. Okay, it's saying you can directly keep it there. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm gonna just keep it there. Okay, as it's saying, I'm gonna keep it like it here, whatever the service account key I was getting. So okay, done. And okay, after that, which gonna be Firebase SDK or some other things, Firebase Analytics, or you can see right now I'm gonna just go bypass it, because right now I'm gonna just go in the continue. I want to see how much AI can do that. Okay, got it and placed where you told, and now make sure that Google OAuth login will work perfectly. Okay, now let us see what kind of scenario it can do by so far. As you can see right now, I have two setup. One is for the iOS, which is we just got it, and another for that particular segment for the BigCart. So both should work perfectly. Now let us provide a little bit time for it to decipher. You see, it's getting Expo auth session, Expo crypto. So now it's getting the things whatever is required for that application, and of course we're gonna come back to it after it finished the task. And of course, one by one, side by side, we will try to see. We will just go and try to understand what all are the things it had been done. Okay, so give it the time to let it finish its tasks. Aspirate is saying it finished the task, so I'm gonna make reload on my application. So if I having anything or any concession, so right now go back here, start with the auth required native configuration. So still is not done. Okay, let me go back here, and I'm gonna go back right now again. So let's see, continue with Google. Okay, it is saying, let's say OAuth. Okay, there is something, I think maybe is it coming there? OAuth require native. Let me just get that configuration, native configuration. Well, trying to use continue with Google. Okay, let us just see. Okay, it was saying, okay, app mobile project especially configured for iOS settings from the playlist of you provided. Okay, but I don't know how it had did that, because right now, as you can see, my other setup, because it need to be initialize the setup, the base component layer, which it didn't do it. So I don't know where it had been done the work. It's nothing right here. I know how to do it, but I want it to be done. That's my continuous setup for it. I want it to be properly aligned to finish that. And it's saying it should be done through proper way. Okay, right now it's say npx run iOS. Okay, that's the things which is asking for. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Npx run expo run iOS. So it's just gonna make that. This will compile the app locally using Xcode with all our new Google configuration injected directly into the native build, and launch it on your iOS simulator. Okay, let us just see. Okay, so now because once we are running that iOS, as you can see right now, that is the build file which is required to start with that. So now I think this time it will work perfectly, because now this is gonna be a compile setup. So now it's installing the Cocoa Pod, and of course you need to get the Xcode to run everything side by side. So feel free to go and practically do that. And if you're still having or facing any problem to do that or configure that, let me know in the comments. I will try to jump it to configure and make things very easy and smooth for you. So let's just get the Cocoa Pods to be installed. Now everything is perfectly aligned. Now as you can see right now, it asking to open in the mobile. So now our application gonna be entertained as the very much beginning. It's gonna recirculate and get everything properly aligned as the new feature and others is apart. Just continue with that. So if we click on, okay, again, I don't know what is this really messing around. So let us go directly here. If we click, okay, I want to go with to see where is that button. Continue with Google. Okay, so this is the button right here. So continue with Google. Here is the setup. Okay, so now, okay, I think I think there is nothing at all. So let me go check. Let me go check over here. Okay, okay, this button, I think this is the button, right? If I just make it commented, let me just check. No, this is not the button. I don't know where we are looking forward. So this is the button. That should be the button, right? So it's the continue with Google, create an account. If we just make it commented, if we make just reload, I believe that's the one. No, not that. Not the one. Okay. So let us go directly in that. This is the welcome screen, right? I think I need to do one more thing, is that would be a very good, because it's asking to go and run that. So I'm going to go and rerun again, run iOS, as my two applications are just open side by side. So better to run in a single component here to go and flexible and make everything fixed. So this will, okay, let me know if you log in with the successful opens up. So now this time it should open. Okay, now I'm not going to go with the planning with the build. So I'm going to go with that npx expo start C. So okay, npx start C. So I'm going to remove the caching, and let me try to run with that. So this is the mobile which is running directly on that. So this is the basic layer. So that's the all configuration. It's supposed to be done on that. But so okay, mobile, and run this command inside, okay, mobile app directory instead. Okay, you can easily do this. Please stop your current. Okay, it's saying to stop it. Okay, fine, we can stop that. Then it's saying okay, run, and okay, so it should be running on that command only. Okay, that's supposed to be. Okay, let me see. Now it's planning the build, and again it will go through the entire process, I believe so. Okay, let's see what it's gonna do. Is it starting? Okay, that's really good. So now if we go here, if we click, this is really annoying. So here, from where it's coming, let me just check on that. There is somewhere it kept that. So let me just go OAuth. Me, what is saying? Let me just go OAuth. Okay, and then OAuth login. Okay, Google Auth provider. Let me just go to see the message what requires, right? So this is the message. Okay, so this is the message. Okay, so here it's underlying, so let me just check here. Okay, so this is the button which is upholding everything. Okay, here it is. So now here is the things. Okay, so you can see right now I'm just showing the toaster. So I believe I need to tell him, no brother. Okay, this button, when press this button, should make the auth login, and also in the login and register, let's say register screen, keep that button to make auth login as well. Okay, so right now I think it finished the setup, but as you can see right now there is just a static hold because we are doing nothing at all. Once we click on that auth view, is getting to the registrar, because in the login we doesn't have the button, right? So let us just see if it can go and configure that. So right now, as this button gonna be responsible to make the login, so I'm gonna give it more time again, as this project all entertaining like a dumb user. That's what I told you before. I'm pretty much like mostly dependent on the AI, because as we are doing the vibe coding, so it's gonna be a very good example of you. Even you are a non-coder, you can, you can try yourself to get some coding. You can try yourself to make some coding instant. You can see right now if you click, I think something gonna be okay. You can see right now. Okay, okay, that is done. So I'm gonna go and click on continue, and my accounts Google. Okay, this the accounts which I logged in before with that similar devices. So now it can take my account. If it doesn't logged in, it will ask to logged in, and then it will work the perfect scenario. Oh, fantastic, we did it. And the same thing now, the tax you whoever using those Android devices, try yourself. I think you can do that. If you cannot do that, let me know in the comments. I will do that for you, and you can go and configure that. So let me go directly here. Now this is the time. This is the time to go and make something better. Okay, let's just make our coding a very better and beautiful place. Okay, so I'll go and that I'm gonna go. And you see the checkout, so let us go directly on that. So I'm going to go directly over here in the checkout screen. So this is going to be in the profile, not in the profile, but I think it should be in the tabs and in that cart. Okay, so right now we need to go and understand what kind of things we want. First of all, as you can see in our front end, like in our in our here, you can see right here we doesn't have any, we have the order step, right? So we need to configure if everything gonna working perfectly or not. So I'm gonna go over here. So let me go and fix that. When I, let's say, pressed on checkout, it should place, let's say, place the order and then redirect to checkout page. Okay, so it can place the order. Okay, no, it can okay, I think no, not like that. It will okay, checkout, it should, let's say, it should redirect to checkout screen. Okay, checkout screen, where I need to add the address. Okay, so like if user, let's say if user doesn't have address, should have the functionality to add address by opening the model. And when address is added, then should show the setup to, like, say, I'm going to make that, let's say, pay now, like using card or cash on delivery. Okay, when pressed on cash on delivery, it should, the order should placed in Firebase. Let's say in Firebase, as, let's say, I'm going to go with that. There should be orders, then it will be that user email, then order ID, etc. Okay, and if, let's say, if like say pay with the card, then it will initialize the Stripe checkout setup to make the payment. Like the order will be placed similar as cash on delivery and payment status will be pending, and after successful payment it will update the status accordingly. Now set up the Stripe in server. I think we need to in apps API with proper credentials by following the latest. So we need to tell them whatever the latest configuration setup for Node.js, and make sure all should work. Let's say all should work properly. Okay, now we are giving a very basic command. The one thing is that on whenever anyone can just click on the checkout, now you can see this is just order placed. So order is placing, right? This is the good thing is that our order is actually working. If you go directly in the order, you can see the order is placing, but this is not what we want. We want something very unique, very different. So here, instead of putting that, we doesn't have any address setup. You can see right now this is just dummy address, right? So we need to have a proper address setup from where user can put the address, right? So this is how it will do right now. Okay, in the process, what is asking to say, let me go and check. Okay, it was saying implementation plan, what is created. Okay, the plan outlines the end-to-end checkout flow integration apps mobile expo React Native. Okay, whatever is fine. Stripe publishable key needed to for the mobile app. This is coming directly for the mobile app. Okay, Stripe secret key needed for the Node.js Express API. Good. So now it understand what I really need. Okay, fine. It looks like approve the plan, but forget the actual paste your credentials into the publishable key. Okay, I think, okay, it's saying start publishable key. Okay, I'll do one thing. I just saying, okay, I just saying, I forgot to paste that. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click a new account, which is going to be, let's say it would be for that BigCart. Okay, I can like that BigCart. Okay, create the app. Now, after creating, of course, we will go and do a lot of simultaneous segment and scenario. So we will check that. We'll take and track that. No worries for this segment. So as you can see right now, it is just taking that. So, okay. It likes approve the plan, but forget the actually paste your credentials. I need this type publishable key. Okay, fine. So I'll go with that continue, and I will skip everything because I will use that like their own other sandbox. So I'll go directly in the sandbox, and from the sandbox, I'm going to go and fetch those two data. So right now on the developers tab, I'll go for that, let's say API keys. Okay, so this would be the publishable key. Let's say Stripe publishable key. Okay, not that. Okay, publishable key. Stripe secret key. So secret key, and that is the secret key. Please start to implement. Okay, so now it's going to, now it's no. Okay, I was okay, the verification plan and others. Okay, now I think it will be perfectly fine. So let's see if it can take it. The task is that, okay, installing all the setup, payment intent and others. Okay, good. So now I think it will be very good. So I'm gonna provide a bit of time to, it will finish. You see the it's installing npm Stripe course because we need that cross origin setup, especially for our API layer here. So whenever you're gonna working on that, this should be aligned together. So now it's building those setup. So far it started creating that payment routes, and I believe this is the best things which you require to integrate entire the payment setup. Okay, create payment intent, amount is required. Okay, good. It is really getting in a very good pace. You can see this type secret key which should be placed on the credential in the .env. So let me see if it's there or not. I can see that it already placed that right here. So this is good. This is a very, very good thinking procedure and setup. So it understand what actually I require and how the code can be done. Okay, very good, very fantastic. So I will give him little more time to finish his tasks as we are highly depending on AI. So we need to wait till it finish its tasks, and if it cannot finish something which we are requiring, then we'll let him know. So I think that would not be a problem at all. So there is one more thing. Again, I know this is the one. If I not reload, those things. Okay, yeah, okay. That was my bad. I should not reload till it's finished the task. So I'll better wait for that. As you're saying, it's finished that. So I'm gonna make a reload here. Okay, it just wiped away. So I think, did it go? Okay, let me open that. Okay, that's unexpected. Okay, fine. So I think I can close that. If we go in the Expo, anything is there. I think that's the mobile one which is supposed to be open. Okay, so there is an error. Okay, no worries. We can fix that. Okay, this is the error which, okay, again, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna tell him, let's say, fix these errors. Okay, so what is actually happening, you see the DB utils Firebase. So this is not happened to be there. Okay, this is the checkout DB. You see is creating the utils and others. A lot of things is created, but something which is mismatching. So let him just finish and fulfill the task by itself. And again, the good thing is that you always need to read those things whenever you are coding or making things, okay, right now I think it's removed properly. Okay, you need to understand what kind of scenario is making. Then you need to go work around and change it. Not like just you follow the command and it gonna do itself. You need to follow yourself too. But I'm gonna just leaving that for you. So maybe you're gonna feel or fix that however you feel it better, because there is something which I'm keeping room for you, so you can design a bit better. So I'm gonna log into checkout. I'm gonna log in again. I'm gonna go with my OAuth because right now as we are happy. Okay, access block. Okay, I think I opened the wrong app. Okay, I think that one is not the one. So I need to open directly the mobile one. Yeah, that's the one which we need to open. Okay, yeah, that is the one which is running. Or anyway, what I'm gonna do, really, this is messing around because okay, if I make everything disappear, I think that would be good. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove that, delete the Expo application. Okay, fine. Also delete the mobile application. Also fine. So now I'm gonna go and start a very prefetch one. So Expo run iOS. So now I will know which one is running and how this is gonna go by so far. Now let's let it finish to running that. Now you got that because the Stripe SDK, it's not an, like you see the invariant which is getting the error. So I'm gonna go and fix that because the same thing is just installed or fix this error. Okay, so now let's see what it, because it need to be added to the Cocoa pod or somewhere which it failed to add, and that was the problem is creating. Even I'm using in some other way or whatever is that, it cannot fix that. Okay, so I'm gonna give him a time to finish that. Now as you can see, going to directly in that app.json to configure everything so that it could work properly. Okay, I believe it just added, so let me just rerun the code again. So I'm gonna running it. Now let's see if it can run this time. So I think this time it would be better. Okay, now it's opening and I think, okay, it's getting better, but again it's closing unexpectedly. So let me just check. Okay, explore cleanly rebuild your project. Okay, adjacent plugins. So I think okay, let me go and check that. Still having it. Okay, then just see. Now it is saying you need to go with that npx expo prebuild clean and npx expo run iOS. So I think I need to go and clean all the caches. So I'm gonna go and run that prebuild command, and now you can see it's clearing all the previous build. Like what it's gonna do typically, especially if you're using if you're building using the React Native, what it's going to do is that it will go to the mobile. It will directly go within that iOS. Then you need to remove that pod. You see the pod here. So there, that one is not added. So you need to remove the pod. You need to also, there should be a pod.log file which you need to remove. Then again you need to install the pod. That time it will work. So as you're not using that normal React Native, as using the Expo, so I think this will fix our problem right now. And right now, as you may see, the videos is together, but it's taking a lot of time. Whenever you are building that, as you can see, installing Cocoa, sometimes it will take 5 to 10 minutes depending on the internet connection. So whenever you are having that, what I told you, especially in the repo, so the repository, once you're gonna check and change that, so everything gonna be set up on that. So the repo gonna contain entire full setup. The thing you need to do, you need to just check out on the part 2. You need to like get the credential the way I get the Google services info playlist, and then you just run that, because all the setup, all those things, I will not ignore that. I'll keep it on that segment so you can use it perfectly. So it will be there, nothing to be worried. I'll wait till it finish and we'll do all the other tasks, but for your information that it will all be there for you. Okay, as you can see right now, it's running. So all the cache should be, you can see the command, those command, it will be all available in that. I'll create a setup.md file where it will get all the command and all the impromptu, it will be there so that you can easily construct to use it. So it will be there for you people. And right now, as you can see, if I go directly in my, I think everything is removed from there, and as well as my, just try to go there. If we go in the card, you see the login is removed. It should be, because we we remove entire setup for the caching and others, so nothing is there. Now this time you can see we can now utilize the login, we can go through it. That's perfect. So right now, and there we can do one more setup, is that whenever we add okay, in the shopping cart, you see right now we cannot delete one by one. We have the clear button, but if we click okay, that click is getting deleted. Okay, let's click on checkout. So now on clicking on checkout, you can see the place order button is there. Okay, but if we see okay, let me just go in checkout screen. The addresses should fetch from API, should fetch from API. Okay, not static, and till the address is provided, a placeholder button will be disabled, and by default pay with card will be selected. Okay, so now this is the two things which I really need, because right now, as you can see, I doesn't have an address setup, but I can, this address setup need to be working together, because this is not looks good what it's supposed to be. You can see right now this is the address which is coming here on toggles, but if we click on that, you see the self settings is nothing working at all. So those things also need to be configured also in, let's say, also in my address screen. Address should show from, okay, should show from the database as well, and should have, let's say, should have functionality to add address, okay, add, edit or delete address, and a address. Okay, now I want to check how it's going to reappear on that, especially to create the address setup. Okay, API integration on the checkout. Okay, place order is right here. Right now there is, okay, so I think and a address model would contain address name. Let's say street. Let's say street, house, house, I think name street, or I will go with that address name, then city, then country, and also I think address. Okay, so that would be the setup for instance to go by. Okay, so let us see if it can toggle through. Okay, now I think the setup is done. So if we go and so tap here to add address. Okay, address name is the home, and street address I'm going to provide a, let's say, road 29, and house is 49, and I'm going to keep a city of Dhaka, and country of, let's say, my country over here, Bangladesh. Okay, save address. Now Okay, once we save address, it should be appear. Okay, now we can go with the pay with the card, place order. Now order gonna be placing, and as you can see, the Stripe payment authentication is coming here. So now we can go directly with that photo setup. So it should be the default value and a valid month, 123 CVC, and zip code. Either you can choose a different country, it's up to you. You can also highlight that not to show the address, because as we are showing the address, it's a very simple configuration. I know you can do that. So right now, as you can come in here, you see the order placed, order confirmed, auto delivery, and so on. Now this is the dummy order which we placed before instead of the previous one. So now let's go back to our let's say this segment. So here in the order, so right now, let's say the order is not okay. That should be the order tab, loading orders. Okay, should show. Let's say should show all the orders and can add it like the status, like the order status, and it will contain. Let's say the order status gonna contain pending, confirmed. Let's say packed and delivering, delivered, complete. Okay, that's it. So I'll go with a very simple configuration. Now as you can see, we can receive the payment through our application layer, and as you can see the orders, which is now there is one segment which is very crucial for any application. This is that whenever you are building application, now we are happen to have that application, we need to go segmentize our application layer. Right now we have the authentication, right? So I have this user. If you go in my Firestore, I can see the user, but we need to maintain a proper setup like an user role. So everyone can see everything. That should not be working like that. If I go with the users, as you can see the user data right here. So right now, if you go, you can see you can toggle through it to go directly on the setup, like how the user, you see the role is according to the user. So right now I can change the role. Okay, so role should be admin. So I will update the role. So this is one of that which we update. So okay, this is, are this the user for that? I don't know from where is accessing that user. This is getting the address. Okay, this is something which is messing around. I think the user, okay, anyway, we will check how it's getting defined, but we will just fix that. So you got the idea. So how it can combine through it, because you need to go and check together on that. You see this account is holding everything. Okay, fine. But whenever we're gonna go on that, like the other account, this one is not, it's just a simple OAuth account, right? So it should not be aligned like that. So this configuration we need to create. But right now in our application layer, now we can do certain things. First of all, we can see our view our products. We can check the category data layer and everything. Now let us also check our design, what we can do some more. As you can see right here, we have a lot of other parameter, a lot of other things which we can explore. I think, okay, you can see this one is right there, which we didn't explore. Yeah, this was the setup of here. Okay, that's really cool and good, and because we have a multiple segment. Okay, that's really entertaining. I forget that this should be aligning on that way. Okay, now after that, now you can go with the shipping method. So that should be like that. So standard delivery, next delivery, or nominated delivery. You can now have the design. You know how to configure and toggle through it. So as you can see, this everything can work. Okay, the add address, name, email. Okay, we can now entertain that also, which we didn't do it. But if we want, we can go to the similar design segment. As you know, those things gonna work perfectly fine, especially if we go directly here on that delivery here and add my address. And if you go in add address, we can just tell him that add address should be following to that, and automatically it's gonna reconstruct on that. So this is the one which is solving the issue of our orders. You see the design is carried from here. Okay, that was the setup by which the design is consigned. So you can see, so it can go and contain everything. It's the about information and others. So I'm gonna go and check. Okay, now it's getting the orders data layer. If we go directly here, let us go to check, and what is saying, okay, network error is proceeding. So let us go over here. I want to go and fetch it again, and in the orders, okay, internal server error. So did we have the API orders? So did we created the API orders that need to be configured in the route, order route? Okay, get orders. So that should be get orders. Who can get orders? So that is the question. So now let me go and try. This is my users, right? So I'm going to go log out from here directly. Now making a refresh, I'm going to use my Google account here. So this time I'm going to try to log in. So this is the account which I'm going to use. This is the admin account. So I think it can be access of that. So now let's go back to the orders. No. Okay. Did it getting the product? Ah, okay. Okay. The product and others is getting, oh, okay, facing, okay. As a non-coder, I'll get that. Getting that when going to orders. Please fix it. So let's see. Now, if a typical user, what kind of things we will check? Now, if to get order, this is the method by which we can get the orders. So collection group, user orders, and order by, created at. You can see right now, this will be containing everything. Okay. I'll check one more setup. I will check one more setup if this user is an admin, so we can now maintain through it. So if we go in the Firestore, so let me check if the user is admin so that it can contain everything in proper way. So this is the users, and I think the second one, okay, okay. And if user role is admin, can access and see the orders. Okay, I think it has been done something. Okay, so as we can access, I think I'll not go with that because that's the things we can keep pending for the later versioning. So right now I have two orders, right? So I can make the status, let's say it's in the pack. Okay, so right now in the status, okay, cross origin. Okay, let me check. So having that, and should have edit button, edit, and delete button. Okay, and when clicked on edit, should open the sidebar to show the order details, and then can edit and update the order. Okay, so that would be a very good segment instead of getting in line, which is not so good. And you see the previous one pending, one order is pending. So right now, if we go here, we can also put a button here. If the order is pending, like not yet paid, we can do the same setup to create that. So okay, let's see if what it gonna do the things. Right now, it configured those delete order and other prompters. So let us go directly on that segment. So, okay, now it has the view button. So as you can see, we can now check the, let's say confirmed. Okay, it's syncing, getting confirmed, delivering. It's synced as a delivering. You see the status is getting pumped up. So if we go and now recheck again, our order should be, as you see, order confirmed out of delivery, which is going to be as delivery. Now, if we go directly over here, let's say I'm going to say that order is delivered. Okay. So now, okay, I think, okay, in my order screen, when I pull, make the refresh on the screen, and similar should have in home page as well for mobile. Okay, so that should be a good practice, so I can pull and get the refresh done. So if we go here now, okay, it's still out of delivery. Orders should be is delivered, right? So order confirmed is delivered, but I think which I need to make a reload here. So this is saying it is delivered. So let me pull out here. Okay, let me go directly on my account layer here, orders. Okay, it's still showing is not yet confirmed, but if we get the confirmation here, you can see if we get confirmed here, is it changing? So okay, that's good. Yeah, confirm is getting, out of deliver is getting, order delivered which is not updating. Okay, so we need to check and pre-valid on that. Okay, so over here, let me just also pass that over here for edit orders. Okay, should have button as update order, which will update the order, as well as payment status can be updated to from pending or paid. Okay, what all are the thing, and delete this order should work on the delete icon only to open the confirmation model and do the tax. Okay, and also in my orders screen, let's say two setup is not working. One is that out of delivery and order deliver, out of delivery and order delivered status is not syncing accordingly for mobile. Okay, so now we're confirming everything. We are saying whatever the means we need to say to him, because whenever we're changing something, a status is not manipulating there, is not maintaining the proper impromptu. As you can see, also I can also update the payment status, which can be good. You can see the shipping status and others, and best thing is that okay, let me just finish that, then we will make the confirmation to order like delete a substantial order. Then we will try to configure if everything working perfectly or not. So it could be a good way to start and a good way to go and passing by. Now we can delete that one word order. You can see it's getting the default pop-ups, but we can do that like to impromptu the actual pop-up. Okay, it's fetching that. The pending time is not fetching. Okay, we can update that. If we go, let's say we will make that delivering update order, we can make delivered update order. Okay, that's good. We can make complete update orders. Okay, that's good. So now at least we have a very good basic structure how to follow. Okay, now as you can see, what else we require, we can now go back. If we go in the cart, we can now go for the checkout, we can go for the place order setup, we can now place the order perfectly, and we can also, okay, one more thing which we can do, let's say in Stripe checkout model, no need to show the billing address setup as getting the address. Let's say getting the address separately. Okay, that would be very good. And when I'm typing, sometimes it's making some typo mistake. No worries about that. It's understanding me in a lot, so it will not be having any problem. So right now, what I'm gonna do, I think the order could be placed. No, it's not placed. And also one more things which we can do, like for this checkout, I'll make it as a cash on delivery, right? The order is pending, right? The payment, it should be pending. Okay, the order is already placed. So I think this 3 item 64, yeah, but why is not making it empty? If we go here, okay, if we make reload, we should be there. We can also, it would be better to keep a refreshing button. So I think we can go with the card is failed, other one is pending. Okay, cool. So right now I'm gonna go start shopping, 1 2 3, and here in the card, so go in the checkout. So right now I'm going to allow on. So let it see if the address collection mode. So this is the setup which it gonna do for that in this Stripe. Okay, go undo. So that the payment sheet, it will make some update over here. You can see there's a lot of things go by. This is the payment sheet for the Stripe mechanism here. So from coming from .env set, from the node module setup. So you can either toggle and justify all of those. Now in the checkout, you can see right now for here is saying address collection mode, which I think it will make it as you see never. So that is the one which is responsible to do that. If we just open that and if we select the card, we should not, you see, okay, cool. So now we get the setup how to do it. So this is a very good consignment how AI can work with you side by side and make things proper way, a very fantastic way, which can require a lot of things. Now this looks a very simple project, but its excellence is massive. You know why? Because this has the all functional setup. Like you have your API, you have your admin layer, you have your mobile application, which can work like the simultaneously and synchronously. So right now the entire code setup, which gonna be, it will be coming right here. And of course there is a new project which can be really good. If you feel free, you can go with that for that kids, which is just today we launched that one. So feel free to give it a try, and your code, it will be all available in part 2, so which you're going to contain each and everything. The minimal configuration you need to require to get that for this kind of things, for the Firebase configuration, the let's say for the Stripe configuration, and also you need to grab that especially for that Google service info playlist. So that's things you need to require to go and entertain around this entire setup. Otherwise everything, it will be provided to you. And let me know in the comments what further you want me to take it, right? So what all are the things which we can keep it there. I don't want to finish that. I don't want to finish that. So the previous video got 100 likes, and if you have some recommendation, like you want to make full setup, like there is a lot of other screens, you have the design, right? So you can go through the design, you can let me know whichever design page you want me to design it. So I'm gonna do that, and if that video getting another 100 likes, oh my god, I'm gonna go make the website for it. So all the very best. I think you will like the video, you're gonna enjoy it, and feel free to watch this, like the video, subscribe the channel, and I'm gonna see you in the next one.